like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you want to taste me, you can fucking try me. If you want to hate me, you know where to find me. If you go and hate this, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself and my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. If you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me.
Hey y'all, news flash. These two right here, that one, where she go? And that one. That right there's double trouble. Y'all double trouble. We about daggone creative monsters with them two. Earth, please don't choose violence today. It's too early. It's too early. Don't choose violence.
Welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch. Hey, everybody. How we doing? Okay, let me turn myself up. Okay. That was a late night. Let's see if I can make it. All right, that's good enough. I'm tired as fuck. Let me get set up here. Oh, that's an ugly color. Let me darken that down a little bit. That'll do. Okay. Give me just one moment. One moment. Okay, here we go. All right. Ugh. Yeah, tragedy pimps me. Oh my gosh, I am freaking worn out. Hey, T-Rev, I hope you're happy. I gave you a bunch of views last night, you little freak. Be grateful. only because I don't like ads, and I'm the only one with this account that has premium. So you're welcome, by the way. Short little freak. Because I found something out about you, little boy. You're on my list today. You and that little Smoke guy. And where is Smoke, by the way, T-Rev? Did he call you and tell you why he hit his channel? Ran like a little bitch. We're going to get into that too. And don't worry, Smoke. If you're lurking in the bushes, we're going to check out the comments that were left in your comment section before you hit your channel. Now, you know that was a bitch move there, Smoke. You should have taken your medicine like a good boy. You know you done fucked up. And in reality, you should really, really take responsibility for your actions. Now, granted, when you were on Granny's watching, do I believe you were actually sincere? No, I don't. Do I think you know right from wrong? I do. I do. You knew it was wrong, but you wanted to please your friend. And I think you did it so you can help him get to 72K subs, actually, and get him to a whopping 100,000 views. I mean, if you look at the videos, I mean, shit. His videos, we're looking at 6.4, 9.1, 14. I mean, they've kind of downsized a little bit since, moving away from Seth. I mean, you've got 7.8, 7.9. But his Sebastian Rogers, well, those view counts, they're not nearly like the ones I just named off. Let's take a look, shall we? Let's look. I see y'all beautiful people. I see you. All right, let's see. Let me see if I can blow it up. Okay. All right. I may have to read them off. Okay. Like, you've got this Julio Fulio. That's 4K views, not nearly as much. Riley Strain, 6.4. Sarah Schmidt, 9.1. Sebastian Rogers and Madeline Soto. We're going to get into the Madeline Soto one. 12K. Maria Gomez, 5.1. Madeline Soto, 9K. Now, you got these two here 3 weeks ago. Sebastian Rogers, 11K, 14K. Maya Tucker, 7.8. Now, we get into the Sebastian Rogers. All of them in just the 2-digit range. That's it. That's it. Your view counts on the Sebastian Rogers, holy shit, bro. They're low as fuck. Look at that. 13, 16, 18. I wonder why. Why so low? T-Rev? I mean, if it's any other case, they're all right. I mean, I'll give you one thing, though. You go into 2 months, they actually start hitting in the 20K. But as it goes up, and we get into like the 1 month, the weeks, they start going downward. I mean, we got 2 months ago, 23, 2 months ago, 29. 30K, 63K, 44K, 41K, 45, 35. I mean, it just goes on. I mean, even covering Madeline Soto and Riley Strain, just bounces and bounces and bounces. But I have a question for you. Why did you get smoked to call in as a friend to this guy right here? Why? What was the sole purpose? Hike up your views, hike up your sub list? Is that what it was? Because I know your music ain't what got you up to the, what's the total? Oh, wait, I got to zoom in, it won't go. 72.5K subs. I know your music ain't the only reason you got that far. So what else has Smoke done for you that you asked him to do? Could it be something else that I found on your page about 2 months ago? And it was, let's check the date real quick. Before the Seth Rogers, Bullhorn Betty, and Tony Mathis interview? Yeah. We're going to find out. We're going to see if there's a coincidence between the two. Now, when I say that, it's because it was what was found in a Facebook group a couple weeks ago. Somebody was big bad about it. She fucking raged for an entire stream about it. Then went on to rage about two people on her community wall 2 weeks ago. We'll look at that. But you know what? I want to look at T-Rev's community wall. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just pull it up. Get a better view from it. When Savage went live yesterday about Granny's watching, and we're going to watch that because you're going to get my reaction to it. You posted this, T-Rev. How come you didn't go over to Savage's? She would have dropped you the link, given you a chance to explain herself. She's a fair person. Even when she's angry about what tragedy pimps do to families of victims, when the only thing they care about is making money off the backs of their family members, she'll give you a chance to explain yourself. Until you lie, then all bets are off. But you seem like the lying type. You do. I mean, you lied about just about everything when it came to you and Seth Rogers and that whole fuckery that was going on over there. But that's okay. We already know the truth. So, hold up. A certain someone is saying, and that certain someone, you might as well just drop his name. Because you saying a certain someone tells me, and this is my own personal opinion here. Sorry, guys. Oh, okay, I got Wendy. Okay, good. I was going to say, woo. Hey, Ghost, how you doing, honey? Hey, everybody coming in. I see you guys. I see you. Oh, Grandma. I got Grandma in here. I love my Grandma. Okay, let me say hi to everybody. Savage calling them food stamps. Yeah, she calls them food stamps. Okay, I got my Wendy. I got my Tragedy Pimps. That's my baby right there. Y'all go sub up to Tragedy Pimps Exposed. Go check out her latest video. Girl, that video, shit. You gonna make me do some research. Hey, Bean Bio Girl. Little Dove. I love you, Little Dove. Hey, Just Debbie. Hey, Voodoo Doll Maker. Hey, Cracking. How you doing, honey? I see you in your shouty caps. Hey, Flies. Hey, Shay, honey, how you doing? Hope you're doing well, sweetie. Hey, Darcy. Hey, Chopper. Hey, Stormy Skies. Hey, Blue Bunker, Roberta, Evil Ghost, Southern Belle. But T-Rep, can I ask you a question? How come you didn't put Smoke's name up here instead of just anything? You should have just put Smoke. You should have put, hold up. So Smoke is saying you should have just taken out a certain someone. You should have just taken that out. Okay? We're going to break this down. See, when I read community posts, I like to break them down. You can go ahead and delete this community post if you so choose to. Most people do when I read their community post because, well, they don't like it when I do because I break it down. And they don't like what I have to say. That's okay. Most people don't. It's just go ahead and delete it. Because it's just bullshit anyway. You think anybody's going to believe this? No. Okay. A certain someone, meaning Smoke, this tells me that you two still talk. And that's my personal opinion. Everyone's free to have their own opinions. I've got mine. So y'all are free to go and do your own thing. Have your own opinions, speculations, whatnot. Hey, Breach, honey. How you doing? It's saying I made them pick up a phone and call into I hope you didn't take typing lessons from Bullhorn Betty. I hope you didn't. You're gonna make me read this, aren't you? Ugh. Here it comes. Saying I made them pick up a phone and call in to troll about nasty, disgusting, human, degrading stuff. You know, you didn't have to put all that in there. You could have just left the majority of that out. You know that, right? You didn't have to put all that in there. Everybody already knows about Stephen Stern. Everybody already knows what kind of piece of shit, low life motherfucker he is and what he did. We didn't need to know all that, but you do you, but I don't give a fuck. To say I made someone call me while I'm live on the air. Well, T-Rev, it wouldn't be the first time someone's done that. It wouldn't. But it's the first over here that we've heard somebody do that. At least for me, it is. But do I believe it? Hell yeah, I believe it. I think it is something that you would do. Pretend to be someone else. Wouldn't be the first. You ever heard of a voice changer? You can either buy one or you can use a website online. There's a few of them that anybody can just download and use it to distort their voice. Change it up. Simple, easy. And act as if they were a child predator's best friend while making up wild allegations. Is outright evil and disgusting. Don't be trying to act like you some crier boy. Don't be trying. Don't do it. You can act like that to your people, your subs. Ain't nobody over here buying it. No. Because I'll tell you this. All you're doing is making a buck off the backs of deceased babies and victims. You one of them tragedy pimps. That's what you are. The devil is out here moving in force. So who's the devil? You talking about Smoke? Smoke is the devil. And if he's the devil, let's just say if he's the devil, you're still friends with the devil? Or are you talking about Seth Rogers? I don't know. I have no idea which devil he's talking about. It can either be Smoke or it can be Seth Rogers. One or the other. So he should have just name dropped people. He should have. And to say I made you dox someone when you clearly, one, an adult, two, chose to do it yourself without anyone. So he's talking about Illuminati, because everybody knows that Smoke doxed Illuminati. Now, do I think Smoke is smart enough to gather all that information by himself without anyone helping him? Well, I'm still on the up and up on that. However, I do believe wholeheartedly that T-Rev and Seth Rogers were behind it. Why? Well, Seth Rogers sending that cease and desist to Illuminati, trying to get her to back off the case, to quit speaking about Sebastian, to quit putting up the billboards. So yes, I do think Seth Rogers and T-Rev were both behind it. And T-Rev used Smoke to do it because T-Rev was too much of a wuss to do it himself. So yes, that is my opinion. And I'm going to stand 10 toes down on it. Like it or not, I don't care. True crime comedy, I don't know that because I wasn't around Clue at the time. So I don't know. So I can't speak on it. Now, this doesn't make sense to me right here. And to say I made you dox someone when you clearly, one, an adult, two, chose to do it yourself without anyone, three, begging you, and four, doing the full research yourself. People want to destroy me, but I won't let you disturb my peace. Now, why would anybody want to destroy you, T-Rev? Why? What did you do for people to destroy you? I mean, if you ain't done nothing, why would people want to destroy you? That don't make sense. If you ain't done nothing, nobody would want to destroy you. You see where I'm getting at? If you're innocent in all of this, then you should have just left out people want to destroy me. Let that sink in. Sit on it. Think about it. It'll come to you. Maybe. I don't know. I'm enjoying time with my children. Good. Good. I'm glad. Don't have time to go back and forth on the internet with clout chasing demons seeking fame. Clout chasing demons? Okay. All right. That's okay. I mean, clout chasing demons. It's a little iffy for me. Are you sure you're using that in the right context? See, I don't think demons seeking fame fits in that sentence. Because see, nobody's seeking fame here. Only tragedy pimps are seeking fame because tragedy pimps, they are bucking for status on being the first and only creators on this platform to solve a missing person's case. That's what they're doing. They're bucking for it. When their rap sheets, and I don't mean in the, criminal sense, but their sheets on here speak for themselves. Big fat zeros. Zeros. A huge circle. But that's what they're looking to do. They're looking to add a 1 to that sheet. That's what they're looking to do. T-Rev, you were looking to do that, weren't you? In hopes that maybe you would find Sebastian Rogers? I mean, I mean, just call it for what it is. Let's call it spade of spades. You are, Bullhorn Betty is, Dolly is, Brittany J is, Justin Burrell, Yellow Fella is. Sorry, I can't call Justin. I can't. I have to call him by his nicknames. It's what I'm used to for the last 2.5 years. So, yeah. Only the tragedy pimps are seeking fame. You're it too. If you weren't such a troll, if that even was you, you are demented. I think now at this point, Stephanie, he's probably talking about, if I had to guess, I think he's talking about Smoke now. Now, if you are talking about Smoke in this last one here, Smoke is not a troll. He's your troll. Because he's the one that called in for you. As Stephen Stern's friend. But I'm wondering if he's the one that also made another call, pretending to be Chris Proudfoot's cousin a couple months back. And this is before Bullhorn Betty's interview with Seth and Tony on March 30th of this year. I do have that live call in. And like most people, they like to hide their streams when they're getting played. Don't worry. You don't have to hide it. I got it recorded. I do. I got both of them recorded, actually. But see, that's not the only thing I have recorded, because see, that's not the only person that talked about it either. Because like I said, it was a couple weeks ago, someone else talked about the same thing that was dropped in a Facebook group. So I'm wondering, are the two connected? Did Smoke make that phone call as Chris Proudfoot's cousin? Did he, T-Rev? Did he? Did he do that one for you too? Backpedal all you want. Think you learned some lessons from backpedaling with Brittany J? Because that one, she does a lot of backpedaling. Anyway, if you weren't such a troll, if that even was you, in quotations, you didn't need to put quotations in there, doesn't fit. You are demented and need to get some help. How about you get some help, T-Rev? Because what you did, that was sick. And we'll listen to that call too, because it needs to be heard all over this platform about what you did, T-Rev. About who's really seeking fame here. Okay? Okay. Because you are outright sick in the head. Okay. You keep thinking that. The fact that you think what you're doing is cute is absolutely dark and evil in the worst way. Bruh, really? Dark and evil? Quit trying to sound like a fucking choir boy, because you ain't no fucking choir boy. All right? Stop. Stop. Don't try to act proper. Quit trying to act like you're this sweet, innocent mofo that hadn't done anything wrong. You know what you did. Everybody does. They see it. And once again, I'll ask again. Did Smoke call into your show as Chris Proudfoot's cousin? We're going to hear it, but I'm going to play a little bit of Granny's. But I want to look at some of the comments that was left under Smoke's channel before he decided to hide it. Now, T-Rev, why do you think Smoke hit his channel? What do you think the sole purpose of that was? Pressure getting to him. He done fucked up. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys in the chat think? Why do you think Smoke hit his channel? He didn't delete it. He just hit it. Meaning he can bring it back at any time. He can just reactivate it. Why do you think he just brought it back up? I mean, it's a simple question. It's fairly simple. I'm curious myself. Because see, I went and I commented on his community wall yesterday. But then when I went to go back to comment, my phone like automatically refreshed itself and it was blank. His channel was gone. So, why do you think he hit his channel? I'll let you guys type it in the chat while I grab these real quick. And one comment caught my eye. I know she's a simp for T-Rev. A moron too, I guess. I'm sorry, but you were going to simp for someone like that? Hello. You need some serious evaluating. Okay, just 1 second, guys. Let's upload these and we'll take a look. You see at these. See, I know my twin, she was going around, looking at these. They were so funny, too. She was having a blast in that chat. She was having a blast in the comment section. So she a trouble starter. Sure is. She's a little trouble starter. I stepped away for a bit. And then I came back. And I went in. But Smoke. Like I said about T-Rev, Savage would have given you opportunity to talk. Just say your piece. Say what you need to say. That's it. But hey, you hit your channel. Okay, so thank you, Grandma. Thank you for putting that in there. I appreciate that. Yes, what Grandma put in the chat. So why did T-Rev's buddy Smoke delete his channel? Well, hide his channel. Melissa, you better be in here, girl. I'm telling you, you better be in here. I miss you. Any friend of Trev is a moron. It's probably a different fake caller he told to do it. That is a good point. Am I saying that the person that made the call as Chris Proudfoot's cousin is Smoke? No. I'm not saying that's 100%. I'm only asking. Why? Because if he can get Smoke to make one call about a case, what makes everybody think he can't make him do it for others? And that's a legit question. Smoke told Bernie's watching CP's cousin pooping on a mousetrap wasn't him. Well, listen to it. Because I do have the recording. But like I said, it was 2 weeks ago. Somebody else was speaking about it. Because somebody was big mad about it as well. Someone else even made a rant on her community wall. We'll look at that too. Sooner or later, T-Rev will get help from a parent or someone with a bad temper. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but a lawsuit? Nah, I think he would just get hemmed up by the cops. Hi, Josh. How you doing, honey? Smoke caught fire. There you go. Waiting for cool off. That's going to be a while. Because something like this is not going to be, this ain't going to cool off. I'm telling you. This is unforgettable, though. Like, literally unforgettable. Smoke is a coward. Coward. People bashing him. That's true. I mean, did he think by... look. I like Granny. I do. But did Smoke think by going on Granny's watching and spilling everything was going to get people off his back and everything was going to be forgotten? I don't think so. Maybe in his mind that would happen. No. I mean, I couldn't go on someone's panel and say, oh, yeah, I did that. I did this. I called into this show and pretended to be someone else. You think that shit would be forgotten if I admitted to that? Fuck no. Shit. I'd be bashed, trashed, and ran off this platform so fast my head would be spinning. Like the woman from The Exorcist. Interesting, he did this all yesterday, so soon after you're monetized. That is kind of weird, though, isn't it? He caught fire. It'd be a fire or to bring these grifters off these devious streets. Well, I appreciate that, Josh. I do. But we're all a team here. We're all doing what's right. All of us here, all of us in the chat, we're all doing what's right. And you guys are also here too. Hey, twin, how you doing? You being Have? You want to talk about somebody? You want to talk about somebody not being Have? Because this one just arrived, so I'll be careful.
Hey, y'all, news flash. These two right here, that one, where she go, and that one. That right there's double trouble. Y'all double trouble. We about daggone creative monsters with them two. Earth, please don't choose violence today. It's too early. It's too early. Don't choose violence.
Can't make promises. It's still early. I only got an hour left until it's noon. Okay. So I'll try to keep this. I'll try to keep it together this live. Damn, BHB had me trigger. Like, what the fuck you said? I reviewed Betty. Yeah, I did. Look. Let's not get started on Betty, okay? She's gonna have some things to deal with already, since she's got a shirt out that says "Take a bite out of crime." Betty, Sonia, I hope that you read them guidelines from that website that I posted on my community wall. Go read those. I hope you followed them. I hope you read them, because you know it's trademark, and I know how y'all don't read copyrights and trademarks. And you just make shit just out of random. But I hope you read them. Because, McGruff is trademarked. I also added another link in there so y'all can go and see that I am telling the truth. That McGruff is trademarked. You know, the slogan, take a bite out of crime. It is. Don't say I didn't warn you. Seeing as y'all don't like to follow the rules. Ugh. Morons. These grifters and tragedy pimps are disgraceful to truth. Yeah, they are. Listening since that hurricane is hitting one of my call centers. I'll be working wee hours. Oh, Josh, be careful, okay, honey? I hope I hope Ert is live late the next week. Late shows, please. I'll try. I've been trying to do the early shows, but I'll try my best, okay? Hey, Cola. How you doing? All right. Oh, James Blonde, thank you for the 999 super chat. You deserve a gold medal and 1 million for doing what you're doing. Thank you. I appreciate that, James. You're so sweet. I'm trying. All right, Twin, you need the link? You coming up here for this or what? No, yeah, double trouble. Grandma. Josh, thank you for the gifted 5 memberships, sweetheart. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. If you received a membership from Josh, please be sure to thank him. Okay, somewhere else. It better not be copyright. I'm not getting hit every time I go live with the copyright. Let's see who got them. Susan got one. Tracy got one. Seeker got one. Spicy got one. And Butterfly got one. Welcome to memberships, guys. Thank you again, Josh. Alrighty, so let's start with a little bit of Granny's watching. Here's the full stream to Granny's in the chat. I will put this in the description at the end of this stream. Hey, MK, how you doing? All right, don't work too hard, honey. He was hoping to get some of Granny's 12K plus subscribers over to his channel. Well, I think so too. I think so too. That's a possibility. All right. Oh, wait a minute. We were going to read comments. My bad. I forgot. I don't want to leave y'all hanging. All right. Now, these are from Smoke's community wall. I told you. Yeah, Grandma's right. Twin is a monster. Savage would like you to take a link if you have time. Smoke don't even know Savage, and he's like, fuck Savage Live Media. Dude. That's right. You don't know her. You don't. But I know you was looking. I know you was looking. You were. Summer's like, take a link. And he says, never heard of her. Don't give a fuck. But you gave a fuck enough to go on Granny's. Did you even know Granny's watching, Smoke? Well, I think you did. Everybody knows Granny's watching. Because she's a good creator. Now this one. Smoke, you said you had receipts. That is true, Smoke. You said you did. And that's all they are asking for. And that's true. It actually would be a good thing for you to show you were being honest. And that is true. Isn't that what you want people to start seeing you as? An honest, good guy? I think so. I mean, look, if you have receipts, you should have showed them. You can't just prance around here and say, yeah, I got receipts for everything I'm claiming, everything I'm saying, everything that's happened. Because you know what? Around here, especially in a missing child's case, especially one that is, well, I'm going to say, well, how can I blatantly put this? Especially when it's pretty big on YouTube. Seeing as Seth Rogers has caused a lot of drama, and not just him, Tony Mathis has caused a lot of drama too. They both caused a lot of shit. Now, I'm not going to place all the blame on just Tony Mathis. At least the majority of it came from Seth Rogers. If you have receipts for all of this, you can't prance around here claiming you have them and not show them. Because you're going to get hounded and hounded and hounded by people wanting to see them. And that is a true fact. And if you keep bringing it up that you have receipts and you don't show them, well, people are going to start wondering if you really, really do. And I'm not talking about outside people that are not part of your channel. I'm talking about people that are your subs, your members. They're going to start wondering if you're actually telling the truth or just blowing smoke up their ass. Take me, for instance, that's been doing this a long time. I can't just come up on my platform and say I've got receipts for all the things that I'm claiming. And anything, let's just put anything out there, like anything random. I can't say I have this, that, and the other. Because if I keep saying it and saying it and saying it for days, weeks on end, and I don't show it, my subs are going to wonder, am I really telling the truth about what I'm saying? And am I going to be able to show those receipts to them? Or am I actually blowing smoke up their ass? They're going to start thinking differently about me. And they're going to walk away. You understand what I'm saying, Smoke? That's just how it is around here. Especially when it comes to a missing persons case or a missing child. Now, don't take it the wrong way. I'm not true crime, not by a long shot. No. I'm strictly drama community. But I am covering this right here, what you guys are doing. I'm also covering Sebastian's case. And what you guys are doing is fucking sick. Making a buck off a missing child. That's gross. Anyway. And Summer, you's wrong. You so wrong. Actually, no, she's not wrong. She's actually right. Anyway. She's reviewing what you've been doing right now. She is not excusing T-Rep. You stepped out to talk to Granny. Now we have questions. And that's true. We all have questions. We do. But only Savage wanted to ask the questions. And Summer went and she's like, you fucked up, bro. That was funny. That was hilarious. Loved it. Okay. Hold on, Grandma. Okay. Summer, go check the DMs on Discord. All right. Now here's one from T-Rev. Now this one must be a simp. I've watched that live and remember that call clearly. Do you? So you do know that it was Smoke. You can tell. Okay. All right, lady. Smoke couldn't make that voice even if he tried. Well, I'm going to take this comment as like this small portion of a sentence. I'm going to take this as she doesn't know what a voice changer is, what it's used for, what it can do, and how many different voices that voice changers have to distort your voice. I mean, hell, they even have helium sounds. They do. I mean, the photo editing that I have, CapCut, I can distort people's voices in my videos. So easy. And it does have a helium sound voice in it too. I think it's funny to make them sound like that. I really do. Not to mention, have all of you forgotten who T-Rev is? Now, why don't you explain that to us? Who's T-Rev? Some big shot wannabe rapper? Is that who he is? I've heard his music. Sorry, not that good. Not good at all, actually. I prefer to listen to Eminem. I've been listening to Eminem for years. I still like his music. I'll stick to that. How about that? Because he's no Eminem. And if he's trying to be, well, got a lot of work to do. Just saying, in my opinion. So there's that. But no, please tell all of us, who's T-Rev? What has he ever shown any of you to make you believe he is capable of something like this? Well, gee, I don't know. Why don't you tell us? Why don't you tell us, honey? Come on over. Tell us. I'll drop the link for you. Come tell us who he is. Because it seems like you're simping pretty hard for him. Sorry, guys. I'm on the other side. I'm not looking at YouTube. But I see you guys coming in. I see you guys. So, you gonna tell us? I'll keep my chat open. And if you want a link, one of my mods will let me know. They're really good at that. Nobody's blocked over here. Everybody's free to come in. My chat's always open. My panel's always open. So, But I warn you, and that goes to the trolls. My mods are very wrench happy. Very wrench happy. They're like the little devils. You think we're bad? You think me and Summer are the troublemakers? Ooh, no. My wrenches are little devils. I got the best ones. What the hell is happening, guys? Come on, this is ridiculous. What? You got one thing right. It is ridiculous. And the boy that you're simping for, he's behind it. 100%. He's fucking behind it. Smoke is pissed and obviously making stuff up. You know, you could have put on a better, compelling argument in this comment. And maybe, just maybe, somebody would actually take the time to actually believe it. Just saying. Oh, yeah, I already sent those screenshots to her. She got them. Yeah, Tracy, right? And I know his music ain't what got him there. I can tell you that right now. T-Rev would never do that. Not ever. You keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. Because I can tell you right now, Malia, that T-Rev here, he's behind it all. He's behind the phone call with Smoke. He's behind the docs of Illuminati. And it's not just him. Seth Rogers is behind it too. So, you keep simping. Go keep simping, girl. And let me tell you, simping is just going to lead you down the wrong path. The Rev Gang, really? Y'all ain't no gang, I'm telling you. Nope. Ugh. I gotta be nice. I really gotta be nice here. I really do. Wait. Voodoo doll maker? Hold on. T-Rev is a troll. That is disgusting. Yeah. Well, okay, yeah. I will give the troll part. I'll give that to you. But see, look. I'm a troll, but I'm a good one. I don't do nasty, vile, disgusting shit like this. And I would never, ever do some fucked up shit like this. Ever. T-Bird is a tragedy pimp. Of course, he would do this. Like any other tragedy pimp, it's in their nature. I do agree. Hey, Carl. How you doing, honey? Where am I at? Oh, the Red Gang is better than this. We are supposed to be stronger and above the petty BS rumors that are going around. You know, you sounded like a high school teenager in that sentence. I'm just saying. You did. But keep simping. Just go sit on his lap for a little bit. Just go pat his head like a good boy, like a good girl, and tell him he's a good boy. Because that was quite pathetic. Very fucking pathetic. Ugh, I can't with you. I can't with you small-minded people. I really can't. The hell? Okay, that's funny. Okay. Hold on 1 second. So we're going to get into Granny's. And we're going to see what Smoke has to say. Because I am quite curious. Because this is my opinion. My opinion only. And look, I get some people were not happy with Clue when she went up on that panel. But you have to look at it from her standpoint. Now, some people don't agree with the usage of the word that she called smoke. Okay? Look. There's nothing that I can say to her that's going to make her change her mind. I can say I can say my opinion about it. Do I like the word? No. But is it going to change her mind? Is it going to make her apologize for it? No. Either way, it's a no-win. Clue's going to say what she means. Clue says what she means. Okay? And that's that. There's nothing that I can say about it. And look, other creators say, the most horrible things on this platform. Okay? They do. But what do you want us to do about it? I mean, for real, what do you want us to do about it? I mean, you got someone like Brittany J over there who wants someone like Nonsense to call out Illuminati for saying that word that she called smoke. It doesn't matter how you can say it, you can spell it out. Brittany J spelled it out a couple of times. Why not call her out for it? You can say it or spell it. It doesn't matter. You said it. What's the difference? Why not call her out for it? Right, Blue Bunker? But over here, people that are in her chat, do you know how many people go into Clue's chat? You want all 1,000 people in her chat to call her out for that word? For using that word? Look, she's going to say what she means. There's nothing that can be done about it. Is that going to make her stop? No. We can't change the way people talk. We can't change the way they are. We can't change their mindset. We can't change their mannerisms. We can't do that. Just like they can't do that to like me, Summer, Grandma, being Bio Girl, Blue Bunker. Okay, we can't change each other. Sure, you can call it out, but is that going to make a difference? It's not. So, in 1 second, get this fucker out of my chat. No. You got to go. Someone with that name, you got to go. Sorry, guys. That one had to go. If you guys don't know who that is, and it's not the real one, it's a troll. If you guys don't know who Natalie Holloway is, well, that name right there should ring a bell. So just be on the lookout, guys, okay? Now, mind you, this stream here is heavily edited because it had to be. And again, I will drop this in the description at the end of the stream, along with Granny's channel. So here we go.
Give me 1 second to let you up. Hello.
Hey, how's it going? How you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Hey, so I've been actually, I don't know if you guys know who I am. I used to actually be on a creator's platform a lot. I was a guest panel on T-Rev show a lot.
Oh, okay.
And he betrayed me. And I mean, it was just the most silliest shit I ever heard in my life for the reasoning, you know, because I deal with autism. I was diagnosed at 11. So I have a problem with like kind of understanding people's like, you know, real true intentions or just like how they perceive themselves. Mm-hmm. And so I spent a good time on his show, you know, as a guest, and people started to like me coming up, giving my actual insight of the case and everything involving Sebastian. And people started asking me to create my own channel because they wanted to hear me talk about the case a lot more. Right. So when I did that, I was instantly betrayed. You know, he said that I had all his haters on my show. It turned into something nasty. So there might be some people in your chat that might kind of know who I am, possibly.
I think they're asking, did T-Rev have you dox Cluminati for him? Did you dox Clue?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that was on the like, I guess T-Rev asked you to do it, or you did it on your own?
He asked me to do it.
So, he admits it. Now, I think I did take the screenshot from his community wall before he hit his channel. I'll have to look. You know what? Hang on a second. How many mods do I have in here? I've got 2. Well, like I said, you come in here acting like a fucking fool. No. You don't need to hit that access. Somebody will hit it for you. Just saying. I told you. I've got some wrench happy people in here. The little devils. I may have to make a special emoji for you guys with little devils on it. So that you heard that he did admit that he doxed Clue, and T-Rev did ask him to do it. And I'm going to say it again. I do believe Seth was behind it. I do.
He asked me to do it. And I normally don't do that stuff, but I was very severely manipulated into doing stuff that I didn't even want to do at all. Because, I mean, there was going to be backlash if I didn't do it, obviously. There was a lot of slandering going on. It was just behind the scenes. It's not what everyone thinks it is. There's a lot of dark shit going on, especially with this case, that I feel like they're all connected. And when I say they're all connected, I'm talking about certain creators, Seth Rogers, the Proudfoots, they're all connected.
Oh, I don't know. Like, okay, where does the profits come in? Because I don't believe that the profits would be doing any behind the scenes shady shit. Seth Rogers, I believe it. I do. I mean, he's doing some shady shit on this platform. Right now, we're all seeing it. Now, am I going after him because he's simply like any other creator, grifting, making money off the backs of deceased babies? No, because he's not a creator. He's a father of a missing child. I'm calling him out on his actions. I'm calling him out based on his actions alone. I'm never taking away the fact that he's a father of a missing child. Never. Just like Dawn and Candace, they've been called out on things. Well, specifically Dawn. Actually, it's Dawn that's the most one that's been called out a lot on this platform because of his fuckery. But I'm never taking away the fact that Dawn and Candace have a missing child. Never. Now, Seth is doing the most around here. Tony, he's doing the most over on TikTok. That's what he's doing. Everybody's seeing it. We've all recorded it. I've got it up on my channel. Kathy's got some on her channel. Savage has got some. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. But are the prophets any way involved in this fuckery that Seth Rogers is doing on this platform? No, they're not. I don't believe it. Not for 1 second. Now, Seth? Nah, he's doing it by himself. And he's getting other people involved. And that's my opinion alone. Y'all have yours. I have mine.
I believe that. I believe that they were all in the same house when they had their fallout as well.
Yes, I can confirm that. Okay, so there was a point in time. This happened maybe last month. It was actually my last time I was on his show, and he pulled Seth up, and you know.
Am I from Earth? I don't know. You tell me. Am I? I don't know. Hey, guys. In chat. Am I from Earth? Or is my name still Earth? Even though it's only shortened. But, I don't know. This guy here wants to know. Guy, girl, I don't give a fuck. Oh, wait. Never mind. Never mind. You can't comment. Goodbye, loser.
This is after he had already made a big deal about the whole purchasing a pistol, the whole pistol incident.
Yeah.
And I remember it was very weird because like he sent the link out to bring him up. I'm like thinking in my head, okay, this is about to get bad and crazy. This is not going to go good. I don't want to be a part of a panel where I'm going to be arguing with Seth. It's not going to look good for Sebastian's case. It's not going to look good at all. I don't want to do any of that stuff. But he come up and I noticed something off the rip that this was kind of weird to me. So I had been to his house.
Do you know? I don't know. I haven't seen Tony around lately.
I went out there one time.
I really haven't.
Got a bad vibe and then never went back. And I noticed that when Seth came up, Seth was actually on Michaela's porch.
That's what I thought too. Okay. Yeah.
So I'm starting thinking, okay, I was like, wait a second here. How if these two are actually really arguing with each other and have a hatred for each other and exposing one another, why is Seth there? Like,
you're calling him out on his stupid shit and what he's doing, and why is the biggest question is why. Haven't you seen what Seth Rogers has been doing around here? You haven't seen it? I suggest going back through the first interview he's done and working your way forward. That'll give you a very good indication of why. And I mean, every panel that he's been on since day one and working your way forward. Everything that he said, everything that he's doing. Because I can simply tell you now that his stories, not only have they changed, but he's literally trashing everyone around him, even going after creators on this platform. Is that a good enough answer? Oh, putting out his 15-year-old son's personal essay story that never should have been brought to this platform. It never should have been told. Because if you really want to know, TK, it was nobody's business to begin with. Nobody's. But he wanted to play the blame game. He wanted to blame. That's all it was. And if you want my honest opinion, not only was it to blame, it was to gain sympathy. And if that makes me sound like a bitch, well, okay, so be it. And not only that, putting out his ex-wife's personal business. His ex-wife's personal business for retribution. Because the two of them are not together anymore. She married someone else. And he had no business putting her personal business out on this platform for the whole world to see and hear. Well, I wouldn't say he put anything out, pictures and whatnot, but for the whole world to hear, actually. Do you think that was right? That he did that to get back at her for leaving him, marrying up? You think that was right? I don't. I don't think anybody else does. And all he's done since is trash Chris and Katie. Do you think it's right that Seth Rogers sits in a chat with a woman who calls his son a defective, a package, says he would be found in pieces? I can go on if you want me to. I don't think I should. But I think you get the gist here. Does that answer your question? I hope it does.
Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Like, why would Seth be on the carport right now while he's in the house? Like, what's going on here? And then that's when I started noticing, okay, I'm not being told some truth either here. I'm being brought into this situation to where I could be the scapegoat and take the fall for this. Or somehow it's going to come back to me. People are going to say, oh, yeah, Smoke, you were involved with T-Rev, so this, and this. It's not the case. I had no idea for that even happening. And yes, I will say this too. I do apologize for doxing Illuminati. It was not something I wanted to do. I don't support that stuff, but I can reassure everybody I was severely manipulated doing stuff I didn't want to do.
Now I have a question, because you said something about you would get backlash. What kind of backlash were you afraid of getting if you didn't dox her?
Humiliation, public.
And Sparrow, if we have time, I may go over a little bit of that because I still have the full length of that stream unedited. I ain't the only one either. A couple of us do.
Quickly. So there were certain individuals that would make content about me that were fake. Like, they would make fake chats to
No, I
put them
don't.
out on social media. That would,
Like blackmail and frame you?
yes.
Well, I know
yes.
Seth Rogers has done that to others. I know Seth has done that. I don't know anything about T-Rev, but I know without a doubt that Seth has framed people and blackmailed people.
Yes. Just blackmail. I mean, just constant. I mean, sometimes even life.
Nope, anyone's welcome to come in here,
It would
Grandma.
get that serious. I felt like I was constantly under pressure. I can tell you right now, I've done some other things I'm not proud about either, and I will go ahead and I will admit to them. One of them is I came on his show one time, and he has sent me the messages. I have all receipts for those, asking me to come on when he was doing a live about the Madeline Soto case, for me to call in and to pretend to be Stephen Stern's friend, Rick Armstrong.
That was you?
That was me.
You son of a bitches.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. I knew that was so fake, but what? Oh, wow. So that was actually orchestrated between you two behind the scenes?
By him. And he told me to do it, and I didn't want to do it, but he asked me to do it so he can make more money and views.
Yeah. I mean, there has to be, there has to be some accountability from you, though, because you're not a dumb guy. You know what I mean? Like,
No, there's not. I mean,
Wow.
well, I mean, yeah.
Do I think he is a dumb guy? I'm on the up and up over that. But he's fucking dumb for doing it. Because, see, here's the thing. You can say no. You can say, no, I don't want to. It's that simple. It's very simple. You know why? Now, I heard Truth Not Failing say this. Now, I'm only paraphrasing here. What if someone were to have turned this in to Ellie, where this took place? See, I didn't follow the Madeline Soto case. The only thing that I followed was Brittany J covering it. That was a shit show in itself. I did do some research on it, though. I did. Now, did I do a complete, entire workup on this case? No. I was just putting out, misinformation that she was putting out there, which somebody got me blocked from her chat. And not just that, too. It was Sebastian Rogers as well. But that's fine. I don't give a fuck. I'm used to getting blocked everywhere. That's all right. As long as I correct the misinformation, regardless if they use what I give them that is the correct information. Sometimes it's not. At least I put it in their chat. That makes me feel better. So, now, did I have an opportunity to come up here and correct her on all the videos that she's done on this entire case of Madeline Soto? Sure. But I don't cover true crime. I don't. And I've already said what my reasons are for not covering true crime. I've spent 4 months in it, got out, came to drama. Drama community is more my style. Now, do I call out true crime creators? Hell yeah, I do. Oh, sure I do. I cover tragedy pimps. That's what I do. Now, let's listen to that call, shall we? Because like I said, you have the right to say no. Because let me tell you, I don't give a fuck if somebody's my best friend in the entire world, or we've been friends for years. If you ask me to pretend to be a caller, I ain't gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna tell you to kick rocks, kiss my ass. I'm gonna tell you, get the fuck out of my life. I ain't doing it. Because again, what if this was sent to LE and they proved it was fake and they found out who actually did call? What's gonna happen? You can find yourself in a shit ton of hot water. Is that what you really want? I don't think you do. Because this right here can fuck up a case. I mean, maybe that's what y'all want. I don't know. But let's listen to this real quick.
All right, here we go. It's the last one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Hello?
Is this Rick?
Yeah, this is him. Hey, man, I'm sorry. I lost connection on my phone. I lost service. I'm in a tunnel or something. I'm driving.
Oh, okay. So I'm trying to get back into what you were saying about. Let us know whatever you know or whatever you would put out there. But also, I wanted to say, you probably should call, if you haven't called you should probably call the prosecutors, because if you are, like, you say you've known this dude, etc. If you've seen behaviors, you might as well just report it up now to the prosecutors in Florida. But yeah, let's hear more. What were you saying before you got off?
Well, yeah, the next one I was going to tell you about is some things that I was going to talk to you about whenever the phone disconnected on me, and my phone restarted itself. I lost complete service completely. Because I mean, currently I live in Alabama, man, and I work on a boat, and so I moved away from Florida. I wanted to get away from all of that bad scene out there. And what I can tell you about Stephen that I was going to tell you earlier before I got disconnected, that was he did some things that I didn't really like, and I think if I tell the prosecutors this, they're probably going to get him for a lot more than what he's getting now. I mean, they're going to be able to find evidence and everything too. And, possibly even with me coming out, there's probably even going to be a potential for more victims to come forward on this. Because I know he's done some things that are illegal involving sex with minors. this whole story you're seeing now isn't the first time he's done this. I mean, he hasn't, as far as I know, he hasn't killed anybody, but I know he's had sex with underage girls for sure.
Yeah, just to make it clear, this isn't. I don't think this sounds nothing like the same dude from the other one, the other channel, guys. Chat. I don't know who it is. It ain't that same voice. So this is somebody else. What stood out to you about this guy though? I'm just like when you were near him. Like what would you know? Was he a regular person? Was it?
No. Well, I mean, he did come off as a normal person, but he had a dark side to him too. That he would do some very weird things. Like he would always talk about how he thought young girls were attractive, sexually attracted at that, and he would always flirt with younger girls. I always caught him flirting with younger girls, and I'm talking about when we were in high school, and he would always flirt with girls who were in middle school. He would always flirt with. I mean, I'm talking sexual talk. I ain't talking just your locker room banter. I'm talking about straight up, you know.
Do I need to slow this down, or can you guys understand? Just let me know. I'll slow it down, or is it okay? Because this is on 125 when I recorded it. You guys just let me know.
Oh, you want to fuck on a weekend type stuff? Excuse my language.
Oh my God! Damn.
I mean, he was always proud of the young girls, man, and I think that's just been festering up.
Rick Armstrong. Hold on. You did say your name was Rick Armstrong, correct?
Correct. Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Now, I will not show my face on your live stream.
I was just gonna say, would you come? I was just about to say, will you come up and do an interview
on your stream for my protection? Because I actually, there are a lot of people who are still associated with Stephen that I still talk to on a daily basis, and they're nothing like Stephen. They're not predators or anything like that, but they are some serious people, and I will not get myself involved in that circle. If I show my face and come on your stream and talk about anything like this, showing my face, then I could be in danger, and I'm not trying to do that. I got family, I got kids and stuff myself, and I work, and I just don't want to jeopardize my personal life and everything too. I mean, I want to see the guy go down just as much as anybody else, but I'm not going to put my personal face out there. Talking like this is fine. I mean, I don't mind doing this, but I'm not going to get on the video. I ain't going to do that.
You don't mind? Sorry, but would you mind reaching out to the police and telling them about like things in his past that he's done, like the things that you were discussing?
Absolutely.
Somebody said caller is a piece. Oh my God, caller is a piece of shit. If he knew he was sleeping with a minor before and didn't report him, birds of a feather flock together. Good gracious. Chat's going ham.
Who said that?
Okay, you know what? That's funny. That's funny that he says that. Would you be willing to reach out to the police? Why didn't he? This should be a burning question. Why didn't this person reach out to the police? Well, I can tell you. Because it wouldn't look good. Because it's not provable. It's not. Really, it's not. It's not provable at all. And it would turn out to be complete and utter bullshit. T-Rev knew that. And to be fairly honest, it would literally fucking scare Smoke to even roll up to the police and say, "Hi, I'd like to report this. I'm the caller of this right here in this video. Here you go. Goodbye." Really, it would scare the shit out of Smoke. And with good reason, too. He should be scared. He really should. I'm just saying. Because this is a case of a young girl who tragically lost her life. And these two motherfuckers right here want to sit and they want to fuck around. For views, subs, money. But here's a bright idea. Get a fucking job. If you think your rapping career is going to take off, T-Rev, well, you need to work fucking harder. But I don't foresee that in your future. Go get a fucking job that actually pays well. You know, McDonald's, Taco Bell, convenience stores, yo, they make pretty good money nowadays. They do. As shocking as that may be, they do. All you have to do is spend a couple months on probation, then you get a raise, and then boom, there you go. You work your way up to management, maybe. Maybe. And I say maybe. Not everybody can work their way up to management material. I'm just saying. But they do make a fairly decent amount of money. Maybe 15 years ago, they wouldn't get the same pay that they're getting right now. but they're making a decent amount of money. I mean, hell, people are making a good living working at McDonald's, Taco Bell, convenience stores. They're making it decent. So can you. But this, no. Like I said to Brittany J, this ain't the place for you. True crime ain't the place for you.
Just people in comments. Don't pay attention to that. I was just reading the comment out loud, man.
Well, I mean, we were young, teenagers. I mean, a lot of people done some stupid shit, and I mean, he got his ass kicked a lot of times for it. I mean, I don't support that kind of stuff, but I mean, I don't know why people would get mad and angry at me about it. I mean, we were teenagers, and it's wrong. It's frowned looked upon. I will say that.
Who's got background? Well, I don't know that I got it good. Well, man, I don't know. Is there anything that the public should know about this guy before anything else that you want to say before I let you go?
If he gets off somehow, some way, if he gets off of this and gets out of it, which I don't think he will, because he committed murder.
Yes,
but somehow, some way he gets off of this, all this stuff that's going on, he will be a danger to the public.
Mm-hmm.
He will kill you.
That's right, gang.
And I don't have any evidence or any kind of notion to think that he's killed before. I mean, I didn't hang out with him. After a certain point in time after high school, we kind of went our separate ways.
Hold up, so, I know, but I gotta ask you a question because he goes by you're calling him Steven, but he goes by Stefan.
He started using Stefan as a way to make his name sound fancier. His name, he was my Steven in high school, man.
Oh, damn. Which high school? Do you remember which high school? What was the name of the high school?
I ain't going to disclose that information.
Oh, okay. What's that?
Again, I mean, that's putting my life in jeopardy because anybody can pull a yearbook up and see what I look like back then. Anybody can also look up social medias, find find my name associated with that high school, yearbooks, or any kind of that stuff. And then next thing you know, I've got a lot of things going on in my life.
Well, man, I appreciate you reaching out and for a call. I appreciate you talking to us. God bless you, brother. If you think of anything else, if you would have emailed like you just did before, so appreciate you.
Yeah, and I will get in contact with the law enforcement and every prosecutor, whatever I got to do, if I feel it's necessary to report it.
Well, I appreciate you reaching out for the call back. I know you couldn't get through. It's busy. The lines are very busy, but yes, again, appreciate you reaching out, man. Hope you have a good day. Shout out to you and your family. Lock your doors. Stay safe. God bless.
You too. Thank you.
Later.
Stop the cap.
So, where is that little sentence there? Let me take this comment down. Where is that little sentence that she wrote? Smoke couldn't make up that voice even if he tried. She's missing the word he. Okay, so Malia, you wanna retract that? I want you to go look up voice changers. You'll be surprised how easy it is to find them. Again, you can buy them or you can download them. Whichever one you choose. It doesn't matter. They're out there. People have them. They do. And that's what he used. So, there you go. It was him. Now, I'm going to let this one play. I'm going to go grab a water bottle and I'll be right back.
Yeah, I feel like a shitty person for doing it because I feel like always trying to help him because it was always about him. Always about making his show better. What I can do to make his show better. So someone asked, was I paid to do it? As far as payment goes, he was going to try to set up to get me more viewers for my show, which I mean, it's silly. It's so sickening to me. I ask I pray every day to God because I feel like that's just sickening, and I hope that I get forgiven for it because it's a sin that it eats away at me every single day. But I mean, I'm not going to not ever admit it. I own up to it. He never will, but I will. I own up to it. I think it's something that's not right at all. It's something terrible to do. But he has this kind of mob mentality where all his viewers think that he's just the saint. He does no wrong. He doesn't care about these cases. He's only there for a paycheck. That's all he wants is the money and the views. And I mean, that right there is proof. And I had
Well, Smoke, this basic question for you. Do you care? Do you care about the cases that you're doing? Do you care about Sebastian's case? Because I don't think you do. I don't. I really don't. You know why? Well, that's simple. Because you are just as involved in all of this as T-Rev is. Because you were up on his panel numerous times talking about it. So I'll tell you, like I told T-Rev, True Crime ain't the place for you.
The screenshots, I had the receipts of the conversation. You know, him saying.
Were you also the fake neighbor in Sebastian's case?
No. Nope. The only one that I've ever done was the Rick Armstrong, and that was it. And after
to say like that was it, like that's about a little girl who was brutally sexually assaulted by her mom's boyfriend and then murdered. Like that's a big deal.
Right. Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
Disparity.
Yep, I know, and I hate myself for it. Best believe I hate myself for it. I'm disgusted with myself, but you know, I wanted to admit that to you and to your viewers to shed some light about some of the corruption that's going on true crime on YouTube.
I mean, yeah, for sure. There's a lot of corruption going on. Wow. So the fake mouse poop guy, that was all you. That's crazy.
Fake mouse poop guy.
That's what isn't that what the guy was saying? I guess were saying with Madeline Soto's case, like there was.
I don't remember that part. All I remember is him having me call in his show twice. And I remember the first time I did it, he said, "If I keep talking to you."
Now, the fake mouse poop, we're going to get into that one because that. Now, when I went looking for, I didn't know that there were 2 calls in the Madeline Soto one. The one that we just played is the only one that I recorded. Because I did search. Now, I might have missed it. That's my fault. But that brings me back to the other one that I recorded. The Chris Proudfoot cousin. We'll listen to that one here in a bit. And then we'll listen to the other creator who covered it a couple weeks ago. And once again, it was before the whole interview with Bullhorn, Seth, and Tony. Hey, Bullhorn, did you put that interview on private? Because I can't find it. I hope you didn't put it on private. You know you're not supposed to put your shit on private, girl. I'm
going to get over 100K views on this.
If you kept talking as the fake friend?
Yes.
Wow.
He said, more people want to hear you talk. Keep talking. 100K views guaranteed. And
the messages real where he was calling you like just an autistic guy and
yes, autistic fuckboy. Yes. That's what actually happened behind the scenes. Everyone thought that he cared about me as a friend because, he wanted to use my. No, I was not Brian Kohlberger.
No.
I was just Rick Armstrong. That's the only one I ever did, and I never did any more after that because I didn't want. It was sick. I hate myself for even doing the Rick Armstrong one, but I'm not afraid to admit it because.
Hey, Kara.
This is who I am. I will admit to my actions. I will tell the truth because that's the right thing to do. He never will. But I can confirm you that I noticed that there was a definite shift in negative energy the moment I asked that question that Siki just asked right there. At the house. I asked that same question. And I noticed that yes, about the money. And I noticed that right after I asked that question, the energy shifted. I noticed that I was definitely I was gonna get set up for a bunch of stuff. This person went on YouTube and told his viewers that I was a drug addict on his live panels. This is back in Idaho 4. I actually had a thyroid disease, and if I don't take my medication on a strict schedule, it can cause me to have seizures. There was an episode that he was filming of Idaho 4 that I was a guest panel, and I had a seizure live on his stream, and he told all of his viewers that I was a drug addict and doing drugs. Ruined my reputation by everybody. I lost all my viewers, all my subscribers. Everyone left my show because they said that I was a drug addict.
Who said that? T-Rev. And then you became friends with him again after that? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought maybe people can change. Boy, was I wrong. And I can tell you one thing too. To have a seizure on a live show and to immediately watch the chat completely eat you up and say, "Why is he on drugs? Why are you letting a drug addict on your show?" It just blew my mind.
And he knew you had underlying medical issues.
Oh yeah. And he also messaged me after and said, hey man, I can't be letting you up on my stream anymore because people are saying that you're nodding out and you're a drug addict. And I'm like, dude, I was having a fucking seizure, man. What are you talking about? He's like, no, man, I've had people come to me and tell me all this, and that part was all lies. He just wanted to get me off his show. I was embarrassing him. But the moment he realized that he could benefit off of my autism to benefit from on his show to make more views and more money, because now he has this alleged best friend that can relate to the Sebastian situation. I've got a best friend that has autism too, so now I can use him on my show as a guest and get more views. And sometimes he would, put in the tags autism or stuff like that, it was just so cringe, so cringe.
Why did you allow him to use you? Thank you.
That's
honestly,
a very good question.
So when I first met him years and years ago, I've known him since 2013.
Hey, Dana. How you doing,
And
honey?
I knew a lot of people in the rap game that he was associated with, and I admired his skills. I became good friends with him, but I noticed.
Sorry.
I mean, at the time, and I noticed that he was coming off as a decent person, but then there would always be something with this guy. There would always be something with him where he would, have a reason to stop talking.
Josh B. I know. I wonder where Pearl is too. I miss her. Pearl is awesome. She's amazing.
Talking to me or to start drama with me for some odd reason, and it always escalated that. And I kept asking myself, why am I always giving people all these chances? Like right now, I'm really good friends with his brother, his real life brother. Okay, I've never had any arguments with his brother. I've had a great friendship with his brother. I've had a great friendship with his father. But him, it's always been just the run of the mill. It's always been me being scrutinized for my character so he can make money or views. And the moment I asked questions about if it was true that a certain individual gave Michaela $12,000, I noticed that both of their energies completely changed, almost to the point to where it felt like that. Why is this guy asking all these serious questions? Why does he want to know this truth for? Like, they weren't going to tell me yes or no. Obviously, I could just tell by body language that it was 100% true that he gave $12,000 to Michaela.
What caused the fallout for you two?
Okay, so I was on his show one night and we wrapped it up. I've had a lot of his viewers. They all told me that I should make my own show as well because people were interested in hearing my opinions on some of these cases and stuff. And so I created my own true crime channel. And I feel like that was kind of pissing him off because he didn't want me getting viewers at all on my own. And so we wrap up the show. People asked me if I would go live that night. I said, yeah, I'll go live on mine. So I went live on mine. I'm maybe 20 minutes in. I had two guests come up, spending their ideas and stuff. And I had, then I noticed that someone said, hey, have you seen your chat? Because usually if I'm in the middle of like a panel or something, I have two guests on or something, and we're into like
his rap game. I had to think about that for a bit. I'm going to say this one final time. I've been listening to Eminem for years. That man's got some rap game. He's got game. And I'll leave it there. T-Rev, not so much. You go look up T-Rev in the search engine on YouTube. You'll be surprised by what you find. T-Rev thinks he's hardcore gangster. Mofo, really? I've seen some of your videos. Boy. Shit. I can't. Thinking you all hard up. But let me tell you something. This little facade that you put on, thinking that you're hard up, but for the ladies, it's only going to get you so far. Until they see right through it. And they see that you are nothing but a phony that does nothing but make money off the backs of deceased babies and victims. And that pulled this shit right here. That you're doing it for all clicks, views, and subscribers. And the color green.
Getting really into the subject matter. I don't pay 100% attention to the chat.
Hell yeah.
I might graze over it and see
I love me some Eminem
if there's anything important to discuss. But I didn't see people coming in and out. I had mods that would they would remove trolls that would come in. I mean, I was getting trolls every time I would go live.
Summer.
Within 5 minutes, I already had a Seth Rogers
What's wrong with
in
you,
my
Quinn?
chat saying
Gross.
he found Sebastian's pee cut off.
Yeah, that's Rapper. He does in all our chats.
Okay.
Told you. And I've got the links to those too. And I've got the screenshots because that one was let's see. Because see, Rapper does this all the time. When it comes to cases, it doesn't matter what case it is. Rapper will make a whole new account or just change the name of the million accounts he's got and come in and start trolling. Now, I'll hide it. I will say about 25% of his channels are blocked in my block list. And I can tell they're his because they do change. The name, the photos, they do change periodically. Now, the ones that he's come in under, T-Rev, Magnolia 2, Tony Mathis. And I do believe that Rapper is the one that went into Bullhorns under Forgotten Whispers. I do believe it. Now, why he would do that, I don't know. Because Forgotten Whispers has done nothing but welcome him into her chat. But I do believe that Rapper did go under Forgotten Whispers' name into Bullhorn's chat, and that's why Bullhorn said what she said to Forgotten Whispers. I believe that wholeheartedly. Because it's not the first time Rapper's gone in under someone else's name, another creator. It's not the first. I just named off Magnolia. He's got Magnolia 1 and 2. Now, the last time that Rapper came in here under a Tony Mathis, busted his ass out. I told him that he was done. And he did apologize. That's how I knew it was him. But we are done. I don't give a shit if he's a member. Because he was gifted one. I want him out of here the next time he shows up. He goes directly into my block list. I can't. I know. But we can't show it. But here's the thing though, Rapper. I'm telling you. You need to knock this shit off because it's fucking gross. But I know who busted your ass out. Now I know why you're pissed the way you... I know why you're pissed off. You fucked around with the wrong people and you got found out by them. Because you were trolling under everybody else in that community. And that's what happened to you. But you're done fucking around by coming in here saying that sick shit that you were putting in my chat under Seth Rogers' name, Tony Mathis's name. And I do have the screenshots. I do. And that was nasty as fuck. Now, do I think Smoke did it? No. I don't think Smoke's that stupid. I don't. Rapper? Yeah, I think he's stupid enough to do that. Because, like I said, it's not the first time. Rapper been around a minute. He does it with every case.
Yeah.
I would have the Tony Max one pop up. A Chris Croplet one pop up.
Yeah, they come back to back to back to back. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Should they
Right.
associate that with T-Rev is what you're saying?
No. I just thought it was weird that I saw only a few of those on mine.
Yep, I've got that one too.
Okay.
So I'm in the middle of like talking to my guest, and then all of a sudden I look at the chat, and there's T-Rev in my chat saying, he's like, "Wow, Smoke, you over here with all my haters? Wow, all my haters are in your chat right now talking." I'm like, okay, well, first of all, dude, I don't know. I ain't been paying attention to the chat. If you've got somebody in here that's talking bad about you, let me know. And my mods will handle it. But he didn't say anything. He just left after that. And then he immediately unfriended me on social media. He took my mod branch away from on his channel. Then I went to his Discord and saw all of his people in his Discord completely talking shit about me. saying that I was a snake, I was Two-Face. I'm over there starting to try to steal clout from him and use clout from his name onto mine, which is completely bullshit.
Well, wasn't that part of the deal anyway? Like, if you came up and pretended to be related to people in the profile, like, if you trolled in these cases, then he would help you get subs.
Yeah, that was. But see, and his whole demeanor changed. Like, I mean, it was just one thing after another. He's always been like a run of the mill with this guy. I helped him out a lot that people don't know about. Like, there was a time when he was in some trouble with the law. I pushed his money to help get him a lawyer. I mean, what kind of snake person does that to somebody? I mean, ain't that what a real friend would do? Is if you see a friend that's in some trouble, you would help them get, help they need financially.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a good friend to have, but don't you think if you have a friend like that and you're doing slimy shit like that, that you're also slimy? You know what I mean? Like, if T-Rev's like in trouble with the law and he's like trolling these cases and you're participating, that kind of makes you on the same level as him. Like,
You're right. You were right. You're right. You have this whole point.
Because I don't fully understand what made it come out now, like what changed. So you're saying your channel started getting some traction. T-Rev came in and said, you got all my haters over here. He got pissed off. De-wrenches you, goes in his Discord. They're all bad mouthing you, and that was the fallout of your friendship right there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep.
And you guys were real life friends, like you know each other in person. Yeah.
Yep. It seems like things kind of took the turn for the worst when I started getting involved in the Sebastian case. Because I can tell you right now, he's been living over there in Tennessee for maybe 2 months at the most right now, maybe 2-3 months. He hasn't searched once.
Yeah.
He hasn't searched one time for Sebastian.
Are you surprised? Are you surprised? None of these other tragedy pimps have gotten up off their asses and gone to look when they say they were. Now, you hear people like Bullhorn saying, how come we're not getting up? We're not going out to search or put up a flyer. I always say, we can do just as much sitting right here behind our computer and spreading the word throughout the internet, throughout social media, because there's plenty of social media platforms on this internet where we can put this young man's photo, his poster, his stats everywhere to help put the word out. We don't need to go out in the woods and start trampling all over potential evidence. Okay? We don't have to do that. We don't need to do that. When Bullhorn was in Tennessee, did she get out and search? Did she? Like she was going to? And I use air quotes doing that. Like she was going to? No, she did not. But what did she do? Besides become the Tennessee stalker? Hang up flyers. Outdated flyers. Credit goes to Chronicles of the Oblivious for pointing that out. Now, she didn't go into the woods. She didn't go searching. All she did was bitch about being followed, stalked, threatened, you name it. Did she paper all the polls? I don't believe she did. No. Did she go inside establishments and ask if she can put a flyer up in their establishment? No, I don't believe she did. See, that would have been a better idea too, because LFT, when she was on my panel, we were talking about that, and she brought up that point. She should have gone into the establishments, because you know what? Establishments like that, they would allow you to put up a flyer inside their building. They would. Well, some do, some won't. But if it's someone in their town that is missing, yeah, they're going to help. See, Bullhorn didn't think about that. She doesn't think. Not at all. But see, establishments, they get heavy traffic in their buildings. Heavy foot traffic. People would see it. They would see that flyer. They would see that boy's photo. They would see that he is missing. I mean, hell, you can leave several flyers with them, and someone can walk out with one and keep it on hand in case they spotted Sebastian somewhere. But did Bullhorn think about that? No, she didn't. Yet she was stalking the Bowerstocks. She was stalking the prophets. She didn't get out and do any searching in the woody areas of any sort. Nothing. Did Brittany J get off her panel and go out and help? No. I mean, trust, she had the means to go do so. After that little slip up that she put in her backstage and showed to YouTube, certainly had the means to go do so. Did Dolly go? Oh, he went for 1 day and tried to lure a kid that he thought was Sebastian with a cake pop before he went to CrimeCon. All of 1 day. That was hardly searching. I'll bet they just drove around the entire day. Didn't go into any wooded areas. Didn't go do any of that. Did Justin? Did he go to Tennessee? Did he do any looking? Did he put up any flyers? Hand them out? No. Not at all. So who is Bullhorn to tell anybody over here that are calling out these tragedy pimps, making a buck off this young man's name, to go and hand out flyers and go search when none of these other mofos are doing the same thing? Bullhorn, why don't you tell that to the rest of your buddies that y'all bounce ideas off of? And why don't you ask them, why aren't they getting their asses up off their platforms and doing the same thing? Ask them. How come they ain't going out? Because trust and believe, the amount of e-begging that they're doing, the amount of tragedy pimping they're doing, trust and believe, they get enough to haul their happy asses to Tennessee and do the same thing you did. But don't be telling us over here that we need to go do the same thing. Because we ain't like you. We ain't like the rest of them. We actually care about people's privacy. We care about people's children. We care about their relatives. We care about communities. We care about their safety. Unlike all of you. Y'all don't give a shit. You just care about the almighty buck that you guys will be making.
Hasn't done any searching. The reason why, well, so when I went to his house, which is only one time.
Hey,
This is
Stitch and
when he was living
Leather.
with Kayla, right?
Hey,
Yes.
Holly Dolly.
Or wait,
Well,
so did you live in the state that T-Rev came from, or do you live where he lives now?
I lived in the state where he came from.
Okay.
So one of the main reasons why I even took the trip was we talked about searching for Sebastian. Because I wanted to go out and help search. I was going to work out any kind of difference I had with Seth. You know, there was talks that Seth didn't
Hey,
like
Angel,
me,
goodness.
all this and that. You know, of course, from him saying, "Oh yeah, Seth don't like you." You know, it's like, well, I want to talk to Seth. You know, I want to have a one-on-one talk to Seth about some stuff. Maybe I can talk to Seth about, you know, asking what areas hasn't been searched yet, so we can maybe set up a perimeter. You know, I'm 100% willing to go out, boots on the ground, and search for Sebastian. But then I started seeing all this stuff coming out about Tony Mathis, and I was like, okay, now
There
look,
we go.
I have no problem working with Seth, but I don't want to work with Tony Mathis. I don't want to work with this guy because of what he did to the Caleb Harris TikTok. That right there rubbed me wrong, because how can you set up a TikTok that is used to spread awareness for a missing person, Caleb Harris, and then when shit don't go your way, you completely hijack it and turn it into your own? That right there, he just completely burned down any support that he built to spread awareness for that missing boy. Now it's gone. Now it's a Tony Mathis personal.
Well, look, I ain't going to speak on that because I don't know whether or not that the family gave him permission to use that account that he used for, that was, used for that case. Because I don't know. So I can't speak on it. But see, I find it mighty funny though. And I'll show you guys why. Because I did catch this. Let me go find it real quick. I got it. Here we go. Now, for the Caleb Harris account, once again, I don't know if, the family gave him permission to use this. I don't. And here's the thing, though. I find this funny, though. Oh, hold on. I didn't realize I had a lot of shit uploaded on here. I gotta delete some stuff. Okay, maybe that'll help a little bit. That helped. Okay. Now, this is what I find funny. This is the old Caleb Harris TikTok right here. Now, again, I don't know if the family gave him permission to change it over. I don't know. Because there were rumors that he was fired by the Harris family. Now, according to the rumors on TikTok, the little boxes that he goes on, well, one of them simply stated, and Kathy P can contest to this because she was, she and I have been covering the whole TikTok thing for months. One of them stated that she spoke to the father personally. And one, Tony wasn't fired. And two, was given the okay to change this TikTok over for personal use. I do have the recording. It's up on my backup channel on private. Now, I may clip it. I may not. Because I don't know if that's true. I don't believe those TikTokers over there. They do nothing but lie, put out misinformation. They dox. And that is a proven fact. And if you guys haven't seen where two of them actually went up on Kathy P's panel just a few days ago, you should go check out that stream. Kathy, can you drop that stream of yours in the chat for me, please, so people can go and watch it? If you would. Thank you, honey. But what I'm saying is, here's what is put, and I find it mighty funny that he put this: true crime and exposing of criminal content creators exploiting families. But Tony Mathis, I have a question for you, sir. You're buddies with Bullhorn Betty, right? Are you exposing her for exploiting victims and their families? Huh. You might want to change that. Because Seth, he hangs around people that exploit the shit out of tragedies. I mean, they exploit the shit out of them. They don't care about victims and their families. Seth should know that by now. Have you asked Seth Rogers what his mindset is, what his thought process is about the things that Bullhorn says about his own son? You should. Because I'm going to tell you right now, any parent that sits in a chat with a vile, disgusting woman that says the types of things that she has said about Sebastian, I can tell you right now, they would not be okay with it. Not by a long shot. They would not be okay with it. There it is. Y'all go check out that stream right there. Give it a like, give it a view. It's informative. You'll find out who this man is right here. Along with the TikTokers that this man right here on my screen hangs around with. Thank you, Kathy. So, yeah. But Tony here is true crime and exposing of criminal content creators and exploiting families. That's really rich. It's really rich. Fuck out of here with that shit. Miss me with the cockamamie bullshit.
TikTok account. And I made it in my mind. I was like, look, I do not want to work with Tony Mathis. I will do whatever it takes to work with Seth, but not him.
Right.
And I noticed that when I got involved talking about Sebastian, that's when I started to realize that there's darker things involved in this case than what people realize. Like, I'm 100% convinced that Sebastian is not deceased. I think Sebastian is being hidden somewhere, and they all three know where he's at.
What kind of games are you aware of that they would play, like, behind the scenes? Like, was the whole gun incident, was that, like, fake? Or what do you know? Like, we know T-Red is asking you to call in and pretend to be people that know people in high-profile cases, but do you know if Seth playing any games like that?
Right, Ravs? Mine
So,
is when
as
he
far as the gun
outed
thing goes,
his
what I can
son's
tell you that I
personal
have come to realize about
business.
is
That's where
there's
mine
no
is.
proof of receipts on T-Red's end with a gun.
Yeah, but Seth did admit it later.
Right. But I mean, just the whole thing with Seth being on the porch at the time of their, alleged bickering,
That's
alleged
fair. Yeah.
beef with each other. I mean, why would Seth be at the residence if, there's a heated situation? Because whenever I was on the panel with Seth and T-Rev, the whole gun thing already went down.
Right.
I mean, he had already called him out about the gun thing. So, I mean, at that point, it's like, you have to realize, like, okay, so if this person just called him out on a gun, that could be a serious thing because that's a felony.
Right.
Having someone purchase a firearm.
Clue comes right in. Okay. No, Raz, for me, is when Seth put out his son's personal business. Something that Sebastian will never get over. That is a huge detriment to his life. That's what did it in for me with Seth. Even more when he put out Katie's personal information that he had no business putting out there. Now, look, the Brittany J stream where Seth was up on panel. Now, it was the first one. She edited out one small part of that stream. One small part, left the rest of it. And we're not talking about this past one that she just had on the 28th. Hey, CJ, honey, how you doing? Now, this was just the second one where he just pops up and it looked like he was sitting outside. I'm wondering if that's the one Smoke is talking about, where it looked like he was sitting on a patio. That's the one I'm thinking about. I'm wondering if that's... All right, twin. I'm wondering if that's what he's talking about, that where he popped up on Brittany's. Because it looked like he was outside under a patio. I don't know. I do have that part, though. The unedited version. No, I'm fine, G-Ma. I'm fine. I just don't like his bullshit because I know he's lying. Because a lot of Smoke stuff can be debunked with a little research that you can just find on YouTube. But will I do that research? No. Why? It's just not worth it. I'm just going to call it out. But T-Road, you need to get away from true crime. Because you done. You done, homeboy. And let me tell you something, T-Rev. I can say homeboy. I can say fool. I can say it all. You know why? Because I am on the up and up. You not.
It's a straw purchase. That's a felony. Why would Seth be at the house? Because, I mean, the way I seen it is there was tension going on. I thought violence could erupt at any moment. Like, people could get physically harmed over it. I mean, that's a serious allegation. Hey, this guy told me that he wanted me to buy him a pistol. Okay, like, that's crazy. So it's like, when I saw and noticed that he was on the porch when he was on panel, I was like, okay, wait a minute.
Weird, right?
Yeah, what's going on here? Like, what is really going on here? Like, is there...
Yeah, that's one, Kathy. That was the one that looked like he was when he was on Brittany J's. Hey, hope for Snoopy. That's the one I'm talking about. When he was up on Brittany J's, he was under a patio. The same one Clue went over, yeah.
Really? Like, and then that's why I started asking myself, is Sebastian really missing? Or is he being held somewhere? Like, is there, I mean, there's a lot of corruption going on. I still think that the whole case itself is just, it's weird to me how Sebastian has disappeared in thin air. No one's seen him. Nobody has done any searches. Seth hasn't searched since April.
No, he hasn't.
Proudfoots aren't searching. And now the Proudfoots have Faith in their custody. which is shocking because I mean, how could you get a young girl in your custody now after one of your kids is already missing, actively missing?
Because there must not be enough proof to say they did anything. That's why they would get custody. If there was proof of foul play or they had suspicion that they were involved, there's no way that he would get custody for the summer.
And I agree with her. I do agree with Granny. And here's the thing. People need to stop bringing up that little girl's name. Y'all need to stop it. She's an innocent in all of this. And it's so sad that people don't realize it. It's sad. And here's the thing. Once again, I do agree with Granny. But don't let Bullhorn fool you. Bullhorn thinks there's so much evidence against the Proudfoots that only she thinks there's evidence. But here's the thing. Bullhorn's not law enforcement. She's not TBI. She's not a forensic analyst. She's none of those. She doesn't have a PhD in anything. So everything that she says, everything that she claims that she has, is bunk. It's nothing.
That's true. You're right. You're right. I just didn't think of it as, you know, in that way, but that makes a lot of sense.
When it came to what was the context behind doxing Cluminati? Like what like give us, you know what I mean? Like how did that go down? Like did T-Rep come to you and say, hey, this bitch, can you dox her for me? Did he come to you and complain about her and you said, oh, I got you, bro, I'll dox her? Like how did that come about?
He sent me, okay, so he got mad because she talked about him, and he's like, he sent me all the stuff. Hey, look, post her criminal history on your channel. You know, she's over here doing this to me. Why don't you do this? And you know, and for some reason I was brainwashed. I done it. I don't know why. You know, I don't know why I even thought that it would be a good idea.
I'm sorry, not sorry, but I ain't buying the brainwashing BS. I'm not. No. I am buying the fact that he was brainwashed. He knows right from wrong. He could have walked away at any time. He could have said no at any time. He chose to do it. And if you really, really want me to be honest, he didn't want to lose T-Rev's friendship. So, no. You can take brainwash out of the equation because that's not what happened, Smoke, and you damn well know it.
For me to post that stuff, I mean, what was it going to do for my case besides make me look like a bad person?
Well, yeah, that's what bad people do.
No, you made yourself look like one.
It wasn't, you know, that's a serious thing.
Hey, Kel,
especially now, and there's a lot of high feelings when it comes to the opinions of this case and shit. So, like, you really did endanger her and her kids.
Yep,
Yeah,
you did.
Yeah. Yes, I did. I'm not happy about that either. Like, I'm fully aware that the stuff that I have done is not good stuff. It's bad stuff. I fully admit it. I'm fully aware of it. I'm not happy with myself. So I completely understand the scrutiny I'm getting right now in your chat. That's completely understandable. I can't be mad about that because I deserve that. It's the shit that I've done to deserve it. You know what I'm saying? I take full ownership of that. I see someone asking about Uncle Taco. The Uncle Taco thing I think is really weird. I don't know. It's just so if this Uncle Taco person is,
I'm gonna fully agree with that one.
I'm guessing is one of Seth's real life friends that would game with Sebastian and him.
Mm-hmm.
I just find it weird that all these people that are tied to these cases always call it a certain creator show.
Uncle, that yeah, I ain't calling him Uncle Taco.
I mean, he got a lot of money and views off of the whole Brian Kohlberger called me type thing.
Hey,
a lot of money was made
honey.
that month.
How you doing?
And that was not me. I know people are still asking that. That was not me. I did not call in as Brian Kohlberger. The only one I've ever done is the Rick Armstrong, and yeah, and again, I apologize.
You see how he paused on that one? Now, if you guys go to T-Rev's, like one of his videos, you'll see that like his intro is someone who called in as a Brian Kohlberger. Okay, that's his intro. Now, can I say that he was the Brian Kohlberger? No. But if he did this once, who's to say he didn't do this another time, a third time, a fourth time? Who's to say? I mean, can I say that Smoke was taken advantage of? Again, it goes to Smoke knows right from wrong. He knows to say no. He knows what no means. So, again, I don't believe the whole brainwashing bullshit. You can take that out of the equation. Although, what's to say he hasn't done it many times before? There's a possibility. And that's my opinion. And I'm just saying. And if, like I said, go look at his views. We looked through some of them. Go look at them. You'll see that other cases that T-Rev has covered, he's got some views, yeah. But his Sebastian Roger cases, no. Those took a little downward slope.
That's Illuminati for doxing her, putting her her public information out, her criminal record.
Public. See, that's the problem right there. Public. Here's the thing, it might be public. That might be. But it's not for anybody to put out and use against them. It's called doxing. You're doing it maliciously. So, yeah. It was used maliciously. It was put out over the airway on YouTube, on a platform, in front of who knows how many mofos out here. The fact of the matter is, you put her man, and her family in danger. It's that simple. All for what? Because she talked about you. She has some choice words for you, T-Rev. You ain't a big enough man to do it yourself. So you had to have your buddy here do it for you. That says a lot about you. You're lucky I'm being nice right now. I could pop off at any minute. But you know what? We're only 18 minutes in. It's still, the day's still young, you know. But I'm gonna slow this down. I want you guys to hear this little pause here when he talks about only doing one call-in for T-Rev. I want you guys to hear the little pause.
Are still asking that was not me. I did not call anything.
All right, hold on. Here we go.
These cases always call this certain creator's show.
Right.
I mean, he got a lot of money and views off of the whole Brian Kohlberger called me type thing. A lot of money was made that month. And that was not me. I know people are still asking that was not me. I did not call in as Brian Kohlberger. The only one I've ever done is the Rick Armstrong, and yeah, I'm the.
You hear where he says "and"? You have to stop and think. Now that right there gives me a little bit of a pause, and it gives me the feeling that he has done this before. Now, should we go over the actual one that I found? The Chris Proudfoot cousin one that I found on T-Revs. Should we go over that one right now? You know what? Let's go look at it. Let's go listen to it real quick. Because all right, here we go. Yeah, right? Citizen Sleuth, that's what I caught too. Because you have to stop and think. Again, I can't say if that was the Brian Kohlberger one in T-Rev's intro when he does his live streams. I can't. Now, I do have this one on 125. I will slow it down if I need to. Just let me know in the chat if you want me to slow it down. So here we go. Now, again, like I said, this one was This one was in April. April. Now, I did get the dates mixed up. Now, Bullhorn's interview with Seth was March. This was 4/30/2024. I got the dates mixed up. So that's my fault. I'm correcting it right now, right here. So the interview happened first, and then this call happened.
Hey, 239, what's on your mind? Talk to me.
Hello?
What's going on, brother? How you doing tonight?
Listen, man, I've been trying to get in touch with you. This is Chris Proudfoot's cousin.
Okay. Talk to me, brother.
I wanted to tell you a little bit about Chris.
Okay. Let's hear it.
I'm literally his blood cousin.
Mhm.
I live in Florida. I 100% believe he did it. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why we don't talk as family. Chris, when he was younger, used to abuse animals. Okay? He was weird. You want me to stop? Never mind. They don't want me to say nothing, man.
Who don't want you to?
Is my name anonymous?
All right, hold on. Before we go any further, let me remind you. You remember the whole rat and shit thing that Granny brought up? Now, if that was in the first call about the whole Stephen Stearns best friend fake phone call, I did not hear that. I didn't. But I did hear it in this one. So maybe I will slow it down a little bit so everybody can hear it properly. And it's covered under fair use, T-Rev. It is. Just saying it is covered under fair use.
What's on this?
Are you anonymous on?
I'm already
Hey,
talking to you.
crimes under
Lord have mercy.
investigation. How you doing,
Yeah, you're in
girl?
deep, brother. I don't know what. I mean, what are you talking about? What this?
Yeah, Chris is weird, man. Chris is weird. He's my blood cousin. He's weird, dude. Period.
Damn.
Half of my family don't talk to him. He is totally weird. I can just tell you this because I know him and his girl. They're both really weird. I don't care if they were in the Navy, whatever. Let me tell you something. They are both narcissists. They are both whacked out of their minds. All they do is they lie constantly. Always have to the entire family. You name it.
Mm-hmm.
Chris's mom's the same way. My aunt, she's psycho. She's nuts.
Mm.
But I'm just letting you know that this dude would literally pull frogs apart, stick dead frogs in his mouth when we were younger, all types of crazy, nasty crap. He's weird, dude.
Frogs
He's
in his
weird.
mouth.
Oh, yeah. When we were younger. Oh, yeah. Dude, let me just tell you this. We were 15 years old. He pooped on a mouse, and he walked around with it on a stick and smelled it.
So he pooped on a mouse. Does that have any relevance to what was said on Granny's panel? I mean, again, I didn't hear the first part of, I didn't know there was, like I said, I didn't hear the first part of that phone call with the whole being that it was Stephen Stearns' friend. And I use air quotes saying that. But poop on a mouse? Right, Kathy? But it goes back to what was said on Granny's.
That's how weird Chris is. Smelling a pooped mouse that he pooped on
That's crazy.
in front of like 4 other dudes.
Mm. Yeah.
That he pooped on. Do you see how fucking gross this is? Do you? Now, do you guys believe this is smoke? Or do you think this is someone else? This is, like I said, I don't know. But we're going to get to the next one here after this. Because like I said, it was a couple weeks ago that this whole Chris Proudfoot cousin was brought up too.
And his
Again.
girl, to be honest, they are whacked out of their mind. I know for a fact she murdered her son. I can 1,000,000% guarantee it. And he's helping her cover it up. Guarantee it. They planned this out. I know them very well. My mom said the same thing. They did it, man.
Damn. So you said you're who to him?
I'm his cousin.
You're his cousin.
Yep. Yep, I am his cousin. And to be honest, well, he's gonna know now.
Well, of course. I mean,
I don't really care. I haven't talked to him in 8 years. He's a scumbag. And
Now, I don't know how many times I've listened to this. Now, you put both this phone call and the fake friend phone call together and listen to him. This guy right here that's calling in, I think it's a troll, an actual troll, trying to get some kind of clout, trying to get their name out there, for the simple fact that you can just tell, judging by the way Smoke talks. You can just tell. This one's an actual troll. Which brings me back to the one that was trolling Crime Lines and Lies. If anybody remembers the fake neighbor, Kathy can tell you, because Kathy's the one that busted that one out. Think about it, guys. Listen to this guy talking. Listen to the way Smoke talks. I don't think so. I don't think this is the guy that, I don't think Smoke made this call. I don't. Now, could I be wrong? Of course I can. I can be wrong about anything. We all can. But we can also have our opinions. And I have mine. I don't believe this is Smoke calling. Yeah, Kathy can explain to you about the whole fake neighbor, the whole troll, Mark W. Like I said, this was in April.
I hope they get caught. And what I'm hearing is, just so you know, because my family is kind of a part of it.
Too?
Nope.
Okay. I seen somebody
I've
else.
watched him plenty of times. I've actually messaged him to try to talk to him, but he's never responded. But I can tell everybody this. The DA is on this. It is an investigation, and I can guarantee you they're going to have a circumstantial evidence case against these two, and they're going to go after him for murder. I can guarantee you 1,000,000% that's exactly what's happening. But I got to go, man. Thank you. See ya.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Now, why would you give a shout out to someone with a bullshit story like that? Why? Let's move on to this. Now, if you guys remember, a couple weeks ago, I had Cold Case Crystal on my panel, and we were going over JLR. Now, I never cover JLR. I don't. Everybody knows my stance on him. I don't like him. I have nothing for him. But this goes to the relevance of this. Now, this is Bullhorn's community wall from 2 weeks ago. Now, I'm showing this because I had to chop it up into two because it is too small for everybody to see. So here is half of it. Now, again, Cold Case Crystal and I read this over. I would like to think an investigative journalist would understand the difference between a public group and a private group. Just saying. How much more of an idiot do you want to look like? Oh, I can simply say, well, that sentence right there, well, I'll leave it there. But then again, we know who manufactures stories, don't we? By using troll accounts to create salacious posts. Well, the whole manufacture stories, well, Bullhorn. I would say that'd be you. That right there has your name on it. Troll accounts? No. I've seen you come in under your actual account in other chats. And then turn them into YouTube content. Congratulations, Jonathan Lee Riches and Magnolia Investigates. Just when I didn't think you could get any lower, but thanks for the plug. Now you and Miss Piggy can run along. See, I never got that part of the statement. Now you and Miss Piggy can run along. That's where, really, I never understood that. But it's just jealousy. Now here's the second part of it. This was left in a group. What we just heard, again, that was in April. This is 2 weeks ago. And it's still up on Bullhorn's community wall. I didn't want to do this, but I have to. I've been having nightmares and I can't handle it anymore. I am Chris Proudfoot's cousin. We grew up attached at the hip. I love him, but he holds so much information. I have just been feeling so sick from this last month. Let's see. I have problems with the grammar, okay, guys? I do. I'm sorry. I'm just a stickler that way. So I will try to keep it to a minimal and just read it through. Chris confided in me and had informed me that Katie unalived Sebastian. And I'm not using that word. At that point, I wanted to hurt her. But he begged and pleaded and even paid me $500 to stay quiet. Okay. I took the money and gave it to a homeless man. Well, I have issue with that one, and I did have issue with that statement when I first read this out. I am so tired, exhausted, and they need to be locked up. Oh, and he also told me that they stripped him and threw his clothes in the trash that night. I'm posting this here so someone else can call the cops because I'm already feeling too many emotions. So I have issues with that. Some coincidence? Is this a coincidence or what? Because, again, April, when that phone call ended up on T-Revs, and then 2 weeks ago, that post that Bullhorn put on her community wall, and then JLR talks about it. Hey, Dixie. So, yeah, I have a bit of issue with that. Now, again, you have to look at the way Smoke talks. I mean, hell, like I said, I can be wrong at any time. But do I really feel 100% if that is Smoke? No. The other call? Hell yeah, that is him. Definitely. I definitely believe that Smoke is the one that played the fake friend of Stephen Stern. But then again, let's listen to that one more time. And I'm going to leave that comment up on the screen while we listen to it on slow. And I'm going to play it at 7.5.
Right, though. 239 was on your mind. Talk to me.
Hello?
What's going on, brother? How you doing tonight?
Listen, man, I've been trying to get in touch with you. This is Chris Proudfoot's cousin.
Okay. Talk to me, brother.
I wanted to tell you a little bit about Chris.
Okay. Let's hear it.
I'm literally his blood cousin.
Mhm.
I live in Florida. I 100% believe he did it. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why we don't talk as family. Chris, when he was younger, used to abuse animals. Okay? He was weird. You want me to stop? Never mind. They don't want me to say nothing, man.
Who don't want you?
Is my name anonymous on this?
Are you anonymous
I'm
on?
already probably in too deep. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, you're in deep.
Okay, Grandma.
Brother. I don't know what.
Thank you, Grandma,
I mean,
for being here,
what
honey.
are you
I love
talking
you.
about? What this?
Yeah, Chris is weird, man. Chris is weird. He's my blood cousin. He's weird, dude. Period.
Damn.
Half of my family don't talk to him. He is totally weird. I can just tell you this because I know him and his girl. They're both really weird. I don't care if they were in the Navy, whatever. Let me tell you something. They are both narcissists. They are both whacked out of their minds. All they do is they lie constantly, always have, to the entire family, you name it.
Mm-hmm.
Chris's mom's the same way. My aunt, she's psycho. She's nuts.
Mm.
But I'm just letting you know that this dude would literally pull frogs apart, stick dead frogs in his mouth when we were younger, all types of crazy, nasty crap. He's weird, dude.
Frogs
He's
in his
weird.
mouth.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. When we were younger. Oh, yeah. Dude, let me just tell you this. We were 15 years old. He pooped on a mouse, and he walked around with it on a stick and smelled it. That's how weird Chris is. Smelling a pooped mouse that he pooped on
That's crazy.
in front of like 4 other dudes.
Mm. Yes.
And his girl, to be honest, they are whacked out of their mind. I know for a fact she murdered her son. I can 1,000,000% guarantee it. And he's helping her cover it up. Guarantee it. They planned this out. I know them very well. My mom said the same thing. They did it, man.
Mm. Mm. Damn. So you said you're who to him?
I'm his cousin.
You're his cousin.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep, I am his cousin.
Hey, Dago.
And to
How
be
you
honest,
doing?
well, he's gonna know now.
Well, of course. I mean,
I don't really care. I haven't talked to him in 8 years. He's a scumbag, and I hope they get caught. And what I'm hearing is, just so you know, because my family's
Did you
kind
talk
of
to
a
J.O.
part of
Lord
it.
too?
Nope.
Okay. I seen somebody
I've
else.
watched him plenty of times. I've actually messaged him to try to talk to him,
Mm-hmm.
but he's never responded. But I can tell everybody this: the DA is on this. It is an investigation, and I can guarantee you they're going to have a circumstantial evidence case against these two, and they're going to go after them for murder. I can guarantee you 1,000,000% that's exactly what's happening. But I got to go, man. Thank you. See ya.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Okay. So what do you guys think? You guys think it's Seth. You guys think Seth made that call. You guys are free to have your opinions. I have mine. I don't believe it's smoke. I don't. Hold on 1 second. The hell? In come the trolls. I figured the trolls would be coming in. Rapper, I'm telling you right now, do not fuck around my chat. I'm warning you right now. Stay out of here. Do I make myself clear? I know you're the Tony Mathis investigates. Fucking little pipsqueak. Alright. Again, I don't cover JLR. This will be the second time I've covered the same stream. Just a little snippet. But let's listen to what JLR has to say. This was made 6/14/2024. If someone would please drop his...
And it's coming from a group called Justice for Sebastian Rogers.
Oh, shit.
And someone...
Damn. Ooh. I ain't used to listening to you talk that slow. Fuck.
Made an anonymous post. Now, these are very shocking details. I personally think this post is BS, but Seth apparently thinks it might have some legitimacy, so he contacted authorities about it. I'm going to let you decide, because there's some serious allegations regarding a cousin of the Proudfoots. This is what this person claims. Now, the admins in this group, I will say, probably know who the anonymous person is, because when you're an admin in a group, you know when someone anonymously, you can post anonymously and all the members see anonymous posts, but the admins know who the person is. So is this a little bit of trolling going on? Or is there legitimately a Chris Proudfoot cousin out there who is making claims? Well, I'll let you decide. This is what was posted. This was what was circulating in the groups. And it came from Justice for Sebastian Rogers. Anonymous participant says, I'm going to scroll this out a little bit. I didn't want to do this, but I have to. I have been having nightmares and I can't handle it anymore. I am Chris Proudfoot's cousin. We grew up attached to the hip. I love him, but he holds so much information. I have just been feeling so sick from this. Last month, Chris confided in me and informed me that Katie killed Sebastian. This is serious, folks. At that point, I wanted to hurt her because he begged and pleaded and even paid me $500 to stay quiet. I took the money and I gave it to a homeless man. Now, that's kind of weird. I say this is BS. But I don't know. We don't know for sure. I am so sick, so tired, exhausted, and they need to be locked up. Oh, and he also told me that they stripped him naked and threw his clothes in the trash that night. I'm posting this here so someone else calls the cops because I'm already feeling too many emotions. So someone else can call the cops. So this post, Chris Proudfoot's
Wait for it, TQ. Wait for it.
Says they called the cops. They're saying that they...
Now wait for it, TQ. You'll see why Bullhorn was so pissed off and why she posted this. Because it did implicate one of her girls, one of her mods. The same one that don't know how to read copyright and trademark guidelines when they use others' handiwork. Kind of like take a bite out of crime. McGruff, ring a bell, Bullhorn. If I were you, I'd go read those. Just saying.
Stripped. Katie did it. They're claiming that Katie did it. I don't know, folks. I call it BS. But we also, now this post magically disappeared when we were sharing it in our group. Because I just want to tell you how posting in groups.
Now, maybe you guys can be the judge on this. Because, see, I don't go into groups, even though Facebook has lifted the ban that they gave me almost, a year and a half ago. Because I was banned from Facebook groups. I was. Facebook did ban me. Why they unlifted it, why they lifted that, fuck if I know, they shouldn't have. But am I going to go in and start, correcting misinformation, which is why I was banned in the first place? No. I don't like Facebook groups. I think they're a rash of misinformation. And I think they're pointless. That is what I fully believe. Now, you guys can probably correct this because I know some of you go into groups. Now, he's going to explain how this whole admin thing with the groups work. I kind of have a hard time believing it. So if you guys can correct it and let me know if this is how Facebook groups work, I would appreciate it, because I really, I have a hard time believing it. I do. I have my reasons when it comes to him. I do.
I actually shared that post in our Facebook group. And I said, regardless if it's BS or not, it needs to be reported to law enforcement. If you see something, say something, right? Better safe than sorry. Seems like after I made that post in that group got taken down. Interesting.
Well, see, here's what's interesting, though. Remember when the first phone call that we played, the one of the Madeline Soto one? You know how T. Rev asked if it was reported to law enforcement? How come T. Rev didn't ask this so-called Proudfoot cousin? Why didn't he report it? Ask yourself, why didn't he? See, I'm curious about that. Now that JLR brings that up, why didn't T-Rev ask the Proudfoot cousin to report it? Now, I will say there was rumor that Smoke was the one that posted this in the Facebook group. Now, how true is that? I don't know. I didn't go investigate because I simply don't care. But it goes to what's being said here right now. What I found on T-Revs. A Proudfoot cousin calls in April, and then 2 weeks ago, a post ends up in a Facebook group, and Bullhorn gets pissy about it. Well, let's just throw Bullhorn out of the equation. I don't give a fuck about her. Let's focus on this comment in the Facebook group. Can I definitively say that Smoke posted it? No. Is anything possible? Sure, of course. Anything's possible. I mean, anybody can do it. But am I going to go traipsing around Facebook groups to go find out? No. Why? Why should I? Listen to the call. Look at the screenshot. They're pretty much saying the same thing. Now, could it be somebody from T-Rev's area? Yeah. Can I say 100%? No. Could it be somebody that watched his channel, heard that recording? Yes. And again, anything is possible. But why now? Because nobody's heard anything about a Proudfoot cousin until 2 weeks ago. I haven't heard anybody talk about a Proudfoot cousin calling in the T-Revs. T-Rev wasn't really on anybody's radar except for him being associated with Seth. Unless I was missing anything. Hey, Sweet Sativa. Kathy P would know more about the whole T-Rev and the phone call. It just leads me back to Mark W. The one that Kathy P broke out. Because that one was doing the most. And I tell you, Crime Lines and Lies, she ran with that whole fake neighbor bullshit. And I guarantee you go ask her if she still believes it. I bet you she says yes. That one believes anything. I mean, fuck, she just had Ernie Shell on her panel. You think it's not the same, Kathy? Kathy, you want up here?
But I will say, as an admin in this group, and I'm going to just show you our group, just so you see it, and give myself the plug a little bit, right?
She is, Jim. She's such a garbage. I don't like her.
The plug. I'll give our group the plug. We love our group. We got the best group out there, by the way. It's pretty good.
I
You know,
wouldn't
we're
say
not
that,
politically
JLO.
correct, and we let people have opinions, right? We let people have opinions.
This is
Well,
only
in our group,
Kathy.
the mysterious disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. Again, we have 37,800 members. Oh,
Look, I wouldn't say he's got the best group out there. What he's done to my friends is unforgivable. What he's done to people on this platform, unforgivable. So no, I have nothing for him. He has doxed quite a few people that I do love and adore. And I'll never forgive him for that.
help us push to 38,000. Okay, so I shared that post from the other group into our group. And I can tell you a little bit about how anonymous posts work. Okay, as being an admin in our group, we have it where people can post anonymously. You can choose to do that as an admin. In our group, there's people all the time that send anonymous posts. There's people all the time. And we have to approve it. And we have to, approve the posts. So I'm going to give you an example. I told someone in our member, hey, can you do me a favor? Because I'm the admin, I'll see it. Just submit a post anonymously and just submit it. And then I'll screenshot it. I'll screenshot the anonymous post. I want to show you guys when an anonymous post gets submitted, the admin sees, only the admins get to see who the person is anonymous. Case in point, here's the example. This is our group. This is just someone that posted. I have to approve this post. And this is in our group. Good afternoon.
Let me blow this up a little bit so everybody can see it close up. Is that big enough for everybody to see it? Hey, love.
Hey, dear.
All right. Can you shed some light on Mark W? Do you
Okay,
think that was him on that call?
No. Mark has a specific way of speaking. The way he pronounces other words, the way he pronounces certain words and stuff.
Okay.
That and just his mannerisms, even if he's using a voice changer, because at the end of the day, we all knew him as Mark W in our chats, and he had a wrench for a couple of us. And he's been around for a minute, and he was even a mod for Brittany. That's why Brittany J never came through with that recording for me to listen to compare it to the person that we thought it was. That's still very much with her. She never came through with that, by the way, of course. But yeah, he has the way his voice and his pronunciation of certain words, not him, but it definitely was Mark W. I stand on that 1,000%. I've spoke to that man for hours on the phone. The person that called into Crime Lines and Lies was none other than the person I know as Mark W. out of New York.
Yeah, she still runs with that shit too. Like I said, go ask her. She'll tell you that's actually a true call.
Yeah, she does.
Everybody thinks that's Seth Rogers that made that call in the T-Rev. Now, that's the first time I've heard that call. I haven't heard anybody run with that and make anybody suspicious.
I've heard the call a couple of times, and right from the first time that I actually heard it, my mind went to two streets. One, JLR. Two, Seth, or Seth was aware of who was making the call. Because it's just the way, if you listen to the way the caller is talking, I mean, it's using phrases and words exactly like Seth would use. But I could be wrong. But that call, unless it's a serious voice changer and he totally changed the way he talks and pronounces words, that's not Mark W. And you can't change your pronunciation. You just can't. It is what it is. You have your speech pattern and that's it.
Well,
I mean, you can make it sound different voice-wise, but as far as the pronunciation, no. And I showed receipts because I had emails and text messages, and yeah, I showed it all.
Well, Precious Chaos, who's in my chat right now, she can tell you that when you troll, like under an alt account, you can change how you type. You can change your typing pattern, but your voice, how you speak, no.
Yeah, pronunciations, unless you're really, I mean, yeah, I've not seen anybody being able to change the way they pronunciate words. And also with being a troll, if you really study a troll, and I mean study that troll, you will pick up, no matter how much they try to type it differently, you're going to pick up little things. God, Tamu never stops. How do I get them to stop emailing me?
Yeah.
God, I get like 100 emails a day, and I've already unsubscribed and blocked. I've never even ordered from these fools. Anyway, Yeah,
But what I'm
I
saying is that this call from T Revs of this Proudfoot cousin, it didn't run like wildfire like the
no
one that we were reviewing of Crime Lines and Lies. It didn't
right.
run wild. I wonder
Uh,
why.
the I just think that a lot of people seen right through T Rev at the time. I don't know why people didn't see through Crime Lines and Lies, because that was so obvious it was fake. I mean, I
Yeah.
didn't even have to know who it was. I mean, I knew 10 seconds into the call exactly who it was. But because I was on the phone with someone, with two other people. In fact, it was Duchess of Nonsense. The first time when they told me about it, because I wasn't on YouTube that night, so I missed it. So that morning I was talking to them on the phone, and I wasn't even 10 seconds in, and I'm like, that's freaking Mark W. I mean, there's just even, and then I played it for my husband without saying anything, because he made comments about Mark's weird voice and stuff like that. Because of course it was on speaker, because I don't hide anything from my husband. And he was sitting right here, and he even said, he said, that was that weird guy he was talking to Saturday.
Oh yeah. It's, but see, this is the thing though. I did hear rumors that Smoke was the one that put this message in Facebook groups. I
I
did.
would, and see, and that's where I'm having my issues, because that is something he's done in the past. And
I wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't
yeah,
put it past him though.
for all we know, it could have been them in it together. We don't know. I mean, they are all buddy buddy with Seth. I mean, come on, they even played it up and lied when Seth was right there with T Rev and Michaela at Michaela's house, when supposedly they called Seth to call him out.
That's
So
why I have a little bit of an issue when it came to that. I mean, when he was up on Brittany J's at the first time, he was under that little awning thing, Um, that was too nice of a place for someone like Seth to be staying in or living in, more or less. Then Cluminati went over it. And then T-Rev shows up in her chat that day. I remember that specifically because we were all going after him. I mean, even Savage went after him. Like,
yeah,
she just flew in. She's like, "Where you at? Where you at?" EBT boy. Like, I'm like, damn, here she comes. And then it just, then what? They're not buddies, and this fucking case is a
and by
mess.
the way, me and you got to start scooping on TikTok again. A little
Oh,
bird said that somebody may be trying to make an appearance over the next couple days.
I heard about that.
So we're going to have to do Inside Private Eye again.
I'm down. I can do both because me and Ella Tier, me and her, we're gonna shut Bullhorn down, and we're gonna shut this whole Tennessee stalker shit down.
Get her. Get her. These kids as cool pops are actually going to be juice by the time they get out here and get them. It's so freaking hard here. It's like 104 degrees. It feels like out here. It's freaking insane.
Yeah,
hey, Mississippi.
Hey, Mississippi. Hey, everybody coming in. All right, Wendy sent me something. She wanted me to listen to it.
Ooh.
Is this what you want me to listen to, Wendy? Is this what you want me to pull up? Okay. Let me go grab it real quick and we'll listen to it. Because, see, that's what I'm having an issue with. It's just, it's no coincidence that you have this caller from T-Revs, and then you have this Facebook post.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it can be anybody. Like I said, it could be anybody. It could be Smoke doing it. It could be someone who is watching T-Revs and thought, okay, well, you know what, I'm going to go post it. But do I think JLR did it? No, I don't.
So the post was after the live, correct?
No, T-Revs was done April. Bullhorn posted that community wall 2 weeks ago.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew Bullhorn posted it, but Bullhorn fell for the cousin call. Y'all know that, right?
Mm-hmm. It's because she was dumb. I didn't pay attention to the whole cousin call. I didn't pay attention to that one. Only because it's always a lie with her. It's always fabricated, manufactured with her. So I never ran with it. I never followed with it. I just let her talk. But then when I heard this phone call from T-Revs, and T-Rev, you're welcome, by the way. I had to go through a shitload of your fucking streams. You're welcome, by the way, for the fucking views, you little weasel.
What I don't like is that now he's doing exactly what I told everybody he would do. Number one, that man. Okay,
What?
people
What,
are going to
Tori?
be pissed off at me for saying this, but I'm saying it. I'm tired of holding back. I'm allowed to have feelings just like everybody else. Just because I have a YouTube channel doesn't mean I can't say some things. But
Yeah.
listen, he has not seen his children in years. Let's be honest, in years. Everybody starts getting on his shit. The ex realizes how much money he is making off YouTube so that he can finally pay his child support. And boom, all of a sudden pictures show up. And, that's great. It's great that he's with his kids. But, dude, it's going to take more than one visit. Show consistency. Show you're going to be really a part of their lives, not only by spending time with them, but by also financially supporting them. Then you could talk. But he's already using them as an excuse.
I see you guys. What is it? Twins, what do you need? Knock, knock. I hear you guys. What is it? Play the one from March. I have the timestamp somewhere. Ugh. Okay, find it. I don't buy that either. He said the same shit in 2018.
Yeah, I just seen that from Summer. Yeah. Whoa.
Okay. Let me play this one from Wendy real quick. I have to put the overlay up.
If Wendy's going to give you something to play, it's because she did her homework.
Yeah, I've got it up already. That's why I got the overlay up, because I'm not going to show this person's face, because he does show his face in this. So that's why the overlay stays up. We're just hearing his voice.
Oh, show it. Piss on it.
No.
Well, apparently he showed it, so why can't we?
Well, hello. I have.
I know. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
Since I recorded my recording on 125, I'm going to put this one on 125. Not normal. Just 125, since both my recordings, all of my recordings are on 125. So let's try. Let's hear it go.
It's not playing, my dear.
Oh, hold on. I'm okay. You know what? I'm dumb. I still have the other one up. I'm so dumb.
You're not dumb.
I'm sitting here just paying. I'm sitting here trying to get Summer to send me whatever the fuck she's got. She wants me
I don't know, but it sounds like she got some facts, though.
Oh, yeah. Don't underestimate her. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Sorry, my fault.
I'll be working on that today.
Can you guys hear it
I
now?
just kind of want to show you. I just like, I'll come out, I'll split for a little bit, get it stacked, and then not in any kind of rush as far as that goes, but
you did, Wendy.
You
did.
Working on that more today. Just watered the garden. The garden is doing well. Everything was good there. So since it's early, it's like 9 a.m. right now. I figured this was a good time to get the garden squared away. So anyway, 4th of July. What I think people need a reminder, folks. I think people need a reminder of why we had happen and why we had an independent country now. And 248 years later, here we are, the dominant country in the world. And why has that happened? Why is that taken place? It's taken place because the government, which was England at the time, in King George did another increase of tax on tea. I believe it was a 2% increase or 2-cent increase or something to that effect on the cost of tea. And people were outraged, and that's why you had the Boston Tea Party, where they dumped all the tea into the bay, or tea into the bay, which started the Revolutionary War, and obviously where we're at now, because people had been fed up with being taxed to death. I think people need.
Okay. Does he sound a bit like the caller?
No,
You don't think so?
no.
Okay. Because like I said, I have
That
this.
dude there seems more. The gentleman you just played now seems to choose his phrasing and his words a little bit more careful. I don't know. He just.
I think he's a little more political. The way he's talking, he's more
A little
political.
more polished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's a little more political.
Yeah.
And when we played the first call, the first time, we had it on 125, and when I played it on normal speed, well, on 7.5, it was a little bit different. His voice was a little bit, the way he was talking, not like this. I mean, we can try it on slow speed. We can try it on 7.5 and see, just for a few seconds.
Like I said again, a gentle reminder. Stay here. Of why we did that. Are we not being taxed to death now, folks, by our government? Right? Get over here. But we definitely are. We're taxed way too much. Certain things that were supposed to be temporary obviously are now permanent. I can remember when they did the thruway in New York State, and it was supposed to be a temporary thing. Just a temporary thing. We're doing the thruway, it's going to be temporary.
All right, so that was on 7.5. And that was the second time we played the call on 7.5. So let me take this down. And yes, that is Bangs. It is.
Yeah, that didn't sound like the same dude.
Okay.
Okay,
Hey,
the kids
Commander.
are having a fit because the pool got warm. It's freaking 104. What do you want me to do? Why don't you have it on cooling? I have it on cooling, but when it's 104, cooling doesn't help.
Oh, Commander, I have a message for you from Frank. From Frank the Tank. He told me to keep you away from him. I told him that I forget, what did I tell him?
Is that Commander in Turkey? I haven't seen Commander in so long.
I know. I had to twist her arm to come back. I just didn't tell her I took 3 months off, and I felt bad for not telling her. But now
Good
she
to
knows.
see you, Commander. I haven't seen you in so long.
Yeah. I'm glad she came
I'm
back.
moving, Stitchin. Stitchin says I need to move to the island. Whatever island she's on, I'm there. If it's only 71 degrees right now, oh, yes, I'm right there.
Frank, if you're watching this on the replay, here is what Commander says. You love her, and you do. Oh, I told him that she's all yours. That's what I told him last night when I was trolling him about you. Okay, so this is something that J Alert is going to show a
Okay, well, look, I got to get packing. I'm moving to Vancouver Island. I'm serious. I'm moving. You want to buy my house? Did you say you wanted to live in Florida? I got a nice
No.
house, and it's got a pool and a big patio and a big screened-in bird cage.
Florida would be the last place I'd want to move to.
Yeah,
Hell, the
you'll
hell,
be so close to Betty and JLR. You're only like not
yeah,
even 3 hours from them.
fuck that.
You could actually run into her at the grocery store.
No. I'd rather go. No, I'd rather go live near my sis. I'd rather go live in Canada.
Look, I am so sick of Betty claiming to be the master of all these things because everything she says she's the master of, I've needed and I've called, and she's not came and rescued me. And now, because I say I live by Bullhorn, nobody will buy my house.
Where'd you send it, twin? It's not my text. Where'd you send it? No. If I'm going to go anywhere, it's going to be either Canada or I'm going to go and pack my shit and I'm going to go and move where my twin is. That's where I'll be going. I ain't moving to Florida. Are you kidding me? That'd be the last place on earth I'd be moving to. Shit.
Oh, I love it here. It beats the winters. I just miss the snow for the kids, but better than that. But yeah, I'm not a mover, but I've outstayed my welcome. I've been here over 20 years. It's time to pick a new state.
Send it again, twin. I didn't get it. Sorry. Could the cousin be that big guy that hangs with Seth? The one people get confused with Pascal? That's a good question.
Could be. Could be. With a voice changer, could have been tacos. We don't know. Yeah, would I put it past any of them at this point? No. I at this point, I can't put anything past anybody, honestly. But how dumb of a creator can you be? You know you're gonna get found out. Because it's not legit. And come on, who doesn't? Betty thinks she told the world something about JLR. Who doesn't know that JLR starts the gossip and the rumors and the trashing? That's what he's always done. He goes in under an alt, makes a post, and then he goes and does a live about it. It's what he's always done.
Will you just upload it in Discord, Summer? Because I'm not seeing it, and I have a lot of community posts to go through when it comes to Savage.
Yeah, I'm going to be paying a little bit more attention to the TikTok situation. And I've got a TikTok creator over there that's going to help me out because I can't be there all the time. And she's going to screen grab for me because, rumor has it that they got more info on us dirty YouTubers. So I want to see. They better have some real dirt or they better just run and hide.
That's what you were looking for. Okay.
Did you get it?
All right. No, she's going to go find it because she did hear somebody say mute in the background. One of the videos from March. I mean, it'll dumb it down. So March.
I don't understand how these tragedy pimps / crime tours are keeping their audiences. They are regurgitating the same crap. And you can pick 5 channels at a time that'll be live with the same crap, regurgitating the same crap. How do they keep their audiences? Now, I can't keep, it's like, what?
Oh, this one she wanted. Okay. Okay, I got it. This is the one that she was talking about. The screenshot. Hey, you know what? At least he's with his kids. I don't care. I mean, after all this time, he was denying them. He was. And you know that to be true, T-Rev. You were denying those kids. And we all saw the proof.
Yeah, he was. He kept saying that there was no, that they weren't his. Yeah, because he didn't want to pay the child. And then after everybody started getting on him, and then, I'm sure the ex wised up to how much money he's really making on YouTube and probably contacted child support and said, hey, this order's been out here forever. You're not doing anything about it. There's a warrant for him. This man's raking in sometimes $4,000 a week. A week. There's no reason he should not be paying his child support, period. And maybe, and that's, I think, but it's, show me that you're going to actually step up and be the dad. Don't just do a one-time visit with some fluff pictures just to use as an excuse that, nope.
Yeah. This screenshot right here.
Austin Trevor Sweet. Could be more happier after years of obstacles and all the issues we went through. We're back at step one. All the bull shit goes out the door. We grew up and realized we need to be here for our children. I want to be the best dad I can be and support them the best way I can. My children are my life. If you can't respect that, then kick rocks and eat a fatty. You know who that sounds like? Who's that supposed to be?
I don't know. You tell me.
Eat a fatty sounds like something T-Reb would say. But he's not back with his, well, who knows? Yeah, no, the boy will lay his head wherever, so who knows?
Right.
Maybe he isn't living with Michaela anymore, and I don't know. Maybe that, because if she's looking for someone to pay her bills, she got the wrong one. Just go ask Athena.
Right. Athena will tell you everything.
Mm-hmm.
That
with
woman
receipt. Will y'all please quit killing bugs? Seriously, that's not what your sharks are for.
Hey, Madison. How you doing, baby girl? All right, twin.
They're murdering all the little ants they see with their shark. They're lucky they can't be arrested for animal cruelty.
All right. So let me get back to this and let's see. I thought that post was from like a year ago. It was 2017. But like I said, if you guys can tell me if this is how Facebook groups work when it comes to making an anonymous post, and those anonymous posts will tell you who actually made the anonymous post by giving out the name they do. I want to know, because I don't know. Like I said,
yeah, they do. I was an admin in a Facebook group briefly for foster parenting, and the post could be anonymous for the group itself, but the admin could see who was making the post.
Well, I guess Bullhorn Betty doesn't believe it then.
Well, she's wrong because I can prove it.
Yeah, because the person who was talking to the anonymous user is also the admin in Bullhorns, which is Sonia. That's why she's upset. Bullhorn is. She's upset with JLR, and she thinks JLR is the one that made the post. And the one has many troll accounts. Now, does JLR have many troll accounts? Yeah, he does.
Absolutely.
Everybody fucking knows how many that shit tracks back down to Twitter. I mean, I can tell you how many troll accounts that I've counted that are his. I can. But will I? No. You guys have to go do that research yourself. But I don't cover him. I don't. Why? Other reasons. And it's mainly because of what he's done to my friends. So, yeah. Here we go.
Case in point, here's the example. This is our group. This is just someone that posted. I have to approve this post. And this is in our group. Good afternoon. I hope Sebastian's
That's
found
true.
soon
I
and
had
we'll
to
get the
approve
justice
posts.
system.
That's true.
Guess what, folks? This anonymous post comes from Trey Jackson. Wants to post anonymously. So I see who the person is. I can see who the person is. Now, everyone else, the members, just see it as anonymous. So the point I'm making is, folks, is in that group, when you had this supposed cousin, the admins in that group, the admins in the group can clearly see, the admins in this Justice for Sebastian Rogers group can clearly see who this person is.
That's
you would
true.
think that either the admins are in on some sort of scheme, the admins know it's a troll and they just want to stir the pot, or the admins generally seeing someone posting claiming to be Chris Proudfoot's cousin. But the admins in this group, folks, know who this person is. They know. They know. So I would think the admins in this group would inform law enforcement ASAP of who the anonymous person is for this post, or share with everyone who made this post. Because if there is a Chris Proudfoot's cousin, and again, I think this is a troll.
Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute.
Nonsense and people playing games. And
what he's saying is 100% true. However, he could have been making that post under one of his alt names, and JLR is not dumb when it comes to this stuff. He could want to post it anonymously, but the account itself could be under one of his alt names. So you will see who the initial poster, who the poster is, but it could be somebody with an alt account on Facebook.
Well, it goes to this post from 2 weeks ago, Betty's, because she thinks it's him. But she also thinks that he's accusing Sonia of knowing who it is, the poster.
Huh?
It's going to come up because the anonymous person that posted in that group, Sonia was having a conversation with him.
Yes, she was.
Mm-hmm. That's why she's pissed off at this, but she thinks that it was JLR who posted it and made it into content under a troll account. Yeah, does JLR?
Yeah, he does that all the time.
Yeah,
but she's aware of that because Betty's done it herself.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. Do I think JLR did this? No, I don't. Because then you have to ask yourself, did he make that call in?
J Dom gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, J Dom.
Yeah, can you take over for a second? Hang on a second. I have someone at the door.
Okay, so you want me to read this? Y'all probably read it a million times. I think she already read this. I would think an investigative journalist would understand the difference between a public group and a private group. Just saying. Well, Bets, I got news for you. If you have to be accepted into the group and all of your posts have to be approved, yeah, that's not so public, dear. And you can't just join the group. You've got to request to join the group. But okay, Betty, do you? How much more of an idiot do you want to look like? Well, Betty, you're hard to top. But then again, we know who manufactures stories, don't we? By using troll accounts to create salacious posts and then turn them into your YouTube content. Congratulations, little papa. You and Miss Little Papa, just when I don't think you could get any lower. But thanks for the plug. Now you and Mrs. Papa can run along. Hey, leave Little Papas alone, okay? You had your shot. You didn't like the Little Papa. Move on. Would that be JLR? Yeah. Betty should know. She was his right hand for 2 years? She also knows to do it too. So please, Betty, you're not telling us nothing we don't already know about JLR. the thing is there was a phone call before this post, which could he be behind? Sure. Collins, though, just because it's not his typical manner of doing things doesn't mean he wouldn't switch to doing it. In all honesty, we don't know who it was. I have my feelings. I still think from day one when that call happened that somehow, some way, Seth was involved in that just by the language used, the phrasing used. I don't know. That's just me, though. But I am going to go live later. I was going to go live early, but no, kids aren't having it. They wanted to swim. So, and yeah, it's going to be some interesting stuff. It's something I never covered before. It's one of the people I have, but the other person, never covered them before. This is a new one. Lots of trolls with this one, I understand. But they are residents of low-cow farms where the low-cows graze on the victims and their families. That's my new series. But I'm tired of talking about me because this is Art's channel. She'll be back in a minute. So what do you guys... Hey, Soapy King. I haven't seen you for a minute. Hey, Harlot. Hey, Cat's Eyes. I'll say hi to everybody that I didn't get to say hi to. Precious Chaos. 2 kids up for grabs, by the way. 6.5 and 8, almost 9. Yeah, Mama needs a night off. Hey ho. For all we know, an admin made the post. Could be. Could be. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, at this point, I don't put anything past anyone in this case. It has gone so far off the tracks and just whacked out. We got fake neighbors, and I'm telling you, that's no fake neighbor of Chris and Katie's. Also, what I forgot to tell you is Chris and Katie confirmed that that's not their neighbor. After I did my live, they were played that. It was confirmed by them that's not a neighbor. Besides, he couldn't make up his mind exactly how close he lived, if he was a direct neighbor or just a neighbor. So, yeah, it was all bullshit. But crime lines and lies never disappoints as far as crap content. Okay. My phone keeps ringing. Hey, Mama Bear. Hey, Wendy. Me too, Hope. Me too. I wish you did.
I sincerely apologize. I'm here. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I was just bullshitting.
Whoever is at my door would not fucking leave.
I read it dramatically for you.
Thank you. Okay. Now, what I was saying is, Bullhorn thinks JLR is the one that did this. I don't. Personally, I don't. You have to think about it, guys. If JLR did this, did he do the phone call as well? I don't think he did it. I think someone else did it. But I don't think Smoke did any of it. Now, the Facebook post, anything's possible. He could have done it. Anybody could have done it.
In all honesty, I misunderstood a while back when you were talking about it. I thought you meant the other call. Now, I think Smoke would have owned this call too. Why not? He owned the Soto one. What's worse, that's actually worse in my opinion. But I think he would have said, yeah, it was me. I don't know. I just don't think he was the cousin call. But you know, I could be wrong.
Okay, Summer sent me something else. Right there. Seth's friend is from Illinois. Is his name Kenneth? His wife's name is Michelle. Kenneth is Uncle Taco in quotations. His wife was posting in the Facebook groups a month ago. Now, we have seen tacos come up on Brittany's panel under the name Michelle. But that's it right there. So right here, we know his name is Kenneth because he has said it before. He's come up on Brittany J's panel under Michelle as the StreamYard name. And he goes by Uncle Tacos. It's Uncle Tacos, but it's... I've never called this man Uncle Tacos, I'm telling you right now. Fuck that.
It wouldn't surprise me. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me.
Nope. Nope. Not calling him Uncle Tacos. Nope. Nope. I'm just going to call him Taco. That's all I'm going to call him, Taco. That's it. That's all I'm going to call him. Sorry. Not sorry. Ew, gross. No, 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 no. That's grody. Grody, grody, grody. Oh, J-Dub.
That's why I didn't go over this smoke stuff only because I knew everybody else was. And maybe I should have because I don't know. I don't know. It's just that I feel like, you know, I'm glad you're doing it because you're doing it in a different way. You're doing a whole different take on it. And you really are. And it's good. You're showing, you know, the postings, you're showing the preview. You're doing a whole different take on it. And that's really cool. I should have picked your brain, see? But, yeah.
Well, when I was looking through the videos, this was purely coincidental that I came across this one from April, from T-Revs, because I was actually looking for the one of the Steven Stern. That's the one I was looking for the most. That one that I came across, the one from the Proudfoot cousin, quotations, that was purely coincidental, but I recorded it anyway. Then it reminded me of this one from JLR from 2 weeks ago, and I still have the screenshots in my StreamYard. I never took those out from the last time when Cold Case Crystal and I went over this. Because she and I covered this post in there. So I thought, okay, what the hell? Let's see if there's any relevance to that. And then Smoke's on panel, and, you know, I have an issue with Smoke's story. I don't believe Smoke. I don't.
No.
He knows right. He knows right from wrong. He knows no means no.
That was him trying to save face and play victim. And nope, that's not going to work in my book. You're a grown-ass man. You know exactly what you was doing. It's not the first time you pulled this stuff. You pulled it many times. And there's probably stuff we haven't even considered that they're behind with T-Rub shows, you know? This has probably been going on for quite a while with different things. With these call-ins. How many of them are really Smoke with a voice changer?
Yeah, I mean, it goes back to the screenshot that this Malia girl put in T-Revs that it couldn't be Smoke. That means she doesn't know what a voice changer is. Whatever. Yeah. J-Dub, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, honey. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And if you guys...
It's just mind-boggling, mind-blowing what people will do for content. It's unbelievable. It's like nobody has boundaries. Some don't have morals. It's like, wow, it's YouTube. At the end of the day, it's an app. It's a free app. I don't know. Well, I guess praying for a cool day is not going to work. Are you there, Earth?
Yeah, I'm here.
Earth to Earth.
I'm
Earth.
here.
Okay. I said it backwards.
If you guys received a membership from JDeb, please be sure to thank her for it. Let's see. Oh God, Precious Chaos. She's stuck with me now. Damn it. She's gonna troll the shit out of me now.
J Dog is sweet. She's always so supportive.
She is. Thanks, JDeb. Can we take back the gifted membership from Precious Chaos, please? She's gonna troll the shit out of me now. No, I'm just joking. Kiki's Eyes, Sofa King,
That's right,
Marina Girl, Precious Chaos, and Harlot Oscara. Welcome to memberships, guys. Let's get back to this. While Summer is out trolling for that video. Poor Summer.
And I think possibly the admins in this group are in on it. They have a duty to report this because these are serious allegations. This is someone claiming to be purportedly Chris Proudfoot's cousin, saying that Katie did the most unthinkable against Sebastian. And details. Here are some of the follow-up comments on that post.
Love you too, Jay.
Anonymous participant on that post says, I wanted to flip over her car. Look at this. The own admin in that group. And this is why I think that they're playing games, because the admin knows who this person is based off the admin seeing who the anonymous participant is.
And whose name is that? Who's the admin in this group of bullhorns?
Sonia.
The one who made the shirt for Bullhorn. I guarantee. Take a bite out of crime.
Mm-hmm.
Sonia. Oh, Sonia. Now, I know Bullhorn doesn't follow the rules. I know you don't either. But I hope you were smart enough to read that the name and slogan is trademarked that you put on that shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Oh, have you not? 9-10 months ago, when I was given a bunch of info about Sonia and Betty and the Doug North and stuff, and I talked about it. 99.9% of her shirts are all trademarked sayings and pictures. And I still don't understand how they can just, Betty can put some man she don't know that's not a public figure, take his face and put it on a t-shirt. I don't know how that's legal.
Yep. And she knew damn good and well that putting Chris Proudfoot's face on a shirt without his permission, she should have been a little bit nervous about that. That maybe, oh no, if he chose to, he could file a lawsuit against her for that. I would, but that's just me. Oh, it looked like Summer found it. So, no, I can understand why Bullhorn would be pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're talking to an anonymous user, so therefore, according to Kathy, if that is true, that the admins, like she's the admin and top contributor, then
she's an admin. She knows who that is. At least whatever Facebook account they're under, she knows that person. It may not even be the real person. I don't know. But she knows, even if it says to post anonymous, she knows where it's coming from. So Betty
would have the name on it.
Mm-hmm. So does Betty.
Yeah. So there you go. If that is that. See, I don't do Facebook groups. So Facebook has completely changed over the year and a half I've been banned from them. Now I won't go in them. I'm part of one Facebook group. That's it.
It was a private group because it was for foster families, foster parents. But still, the rules apply no matter what. I mean, to be in the JLR's Facebook group, you have to join and be accepted. And then every post has to be approved. The same with, I'm sure Betty's is the same way. I've never went there. But I've heard her say Sonia's her admin, so
You couldn't pay me to go in there.
yeah, no. I don't do I'm not a big Facebook person. I'll post my lives when I remember, and sometimes I'll share a post, but I'm not a big Facebook, never have been.
Mm-mm. I still
No.
have the one that is attached to this
I used
channel.
to,
It's been
yeah, I
oh,
used
sorry.
to have a couple thousand followers on Twitter. I used to be a couple years back, but once I got the kids, all that died down because you get busy and, and reality TV got old. So that's what we all talked about.
Yeah, I won't. I still have the Facebook that's attached to this channel where I would post, my videos and stuff. I wiped it out. I wasn't going to use it at all, but I just don't use it. But I use it for just going into one group and one group only, and it's the two ladies that I trust more than anything.
Well, I didn't like being an admin, so I asked to be removed because I didn't have the time to put into it that they needed, and so I asked to be removed.
Okay.
If you speak out, I'm sending you to the moon. I swear I'm really going to do it. You just me. Guess he really wants to go.
I'm going to play this through while I go get that timestamp because I am right at the part where Summer told me to go get it. Thank goodness I don't have to look. Now you're getting more. You're getting more views from me, T-Rev. I hope you're happy. You're welcome, by the way.
So the admin responds and says, "Anonymous participant, I am an admin here. Have you reported this to law enforcement?" Well, how about this, Sonia? Whoever Sonia is, have you reported the anonymous participant to law enforcement? How about that? Because Sonia knows about this post and has been communicating on that post before it was deleted. This admin right here would clearly know who this person is. So is this a game that they're playing and they're all in on it? Or is this a genuine post? Or even if it's not a genuine post, they at least know the name of the person purportedly who said these allegations.
Whatever account they are using.
After I posted this, I have
to join whatever account they used, which could be another fake account. But whatever account they used to join that group, which they had to join and be accepted, that Sonia is communicating back and forth. She's an admin. She knows what account that's coming from. It could be another fake account. I don't know. But she knows where that anonymous post is coming from.
And so does Betty, apparently. So why would Betty be mad about it?
Because it was JLR calling her out.
Mm-hmm.
And she deleted that stuff because she didn't want no one talking about it.
Oh, Bullhorn, why you get mad, girl?
She missed little Papa. She's not happy. Little Papa got himself a new little Miss Papa. She ain't missing that little Papa.
March. T-Rev. Let me
grabs Betty.
T-Rev. Hold on. Let me ask you a question, T-Rev. Why is your March 28th stream missing? Did you unlist it or put it on private? Because it ain't up there. Yeah. The 26th and 28th are missing.
Was
What
he
is it
not
that
was he live those days?
I don't know.
Yeah, see, I don't watch him like that. His stupid paranormal channel. I mean, it's so beyond stupid, you can't even laugh at the shit. I tried reviewing it. It's just beyond stupid. So, yeah, all I know is, don't you think all this is funny? Smoke's jumping on grannies and everything else. And Trev 757 says he's dropping an album. Okay, yeah, no. But all this hype, all this attention, right before his music drops. I don't know who's gonna buy it, but hey, yeah, no.
You know what? Savage brought that up yesterday because you know who that sounds like too?
Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan Upchurch. Yeah.
And what was he revitalized him? Is it possible that this is all just for hype? Because he's putting out this music that he really thinks he's some big time rap artist. He really does.
Yeah.
Really,
Yeah.
you know what? I listened to part of his one. Yeah, the new one. Yeah, dude, don't put it out. Do yourself a favor. Because yes, it's yeah. Why do you
ain't
think rappers have not used those words in raps? You dumb. And then he actually says the R word. And yeah, and he was yeah. He really thinks he's a big rap artist.
And I
Does
said that he's not that hard up.
Has anybody checked Spotify or wherever it is he sells his music to see if anybody actually buys the downloads?
No, I ain't that interested.
Yeah, me neither. That would take some work. I don't care. But
I
yeah,
got morals. I got morals. I listen to everything, but I refuse to listen to that kind of music. I've heard a couple of the songs. I'm good. I'll stick to Eminem.
yeah,
I like Eminem better.
he's like the emu version of Vanilla Ice.
You did not.
That's what he reminds me of. The Timu. No, Temu the version. Yeah, he's the discounted one. 99 cents.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I'm not paying for his music. Sorry, I love music, but I'm not. I listen to it. Not my cup of tea. The words don't. The rhymes don't make sense. Yeah, no.
Well, so if this is true, that Sonia knows who this anonymous participant is by the name on the Facebook.
She knows
the actual profile that it came in under.
Yeah, she knows who's posting it.
Then who? Because Seth is going to show. JLR is going to show a comment that was left by Seth Rogers. Now, back when this happened, I did show a screenshot of Seth Rogers' channel. Numbers match up, name match up, the channel handle just it matches. Now it's the same photo that he's using now. Now, granted, not a lot of us over on this side can see him in chats, and rumor has it he's got a lot of the people over here blocked, so we can't see him unless his name is popped up on the screen. Now we do know that he's modded in Betty's, Brittany's, and Yellowfella, Jaundice. And I do have the screenshot where he is modded for Justin. He is. So I guess every tragedy pimp's gonna mod him. Hey, y'all do you. I don't give a fuck. I just call him out for who he is. We know that, Val. We know he is. We know JLR is. And he's made no qualms about it. He's actually admitted that he is.
Haven't slept in days. And then this person says, anonymous person, participant, does Seth know? Or does Seth know? It's Seth knows, but does Seth knows? Guess what, folks? This same post has been made its way to YouTube. I think another creator has put it out there. But Seth does know. And he claims he called it in. Look at this. Someone asked Seth Rogers on YouTube, did you call in Chris Cousins' post? Seth Rogers, I did.
Right there. Now, is that the same channel that he had back when me, Summer, and a couple of other people went into the Vault chat? No. This is the actual account that he's got now that he's modded in a couple of other chats in. Because this is 2 weeks ago when we went into the Vault chat. That was over a month ago. Right around the interview time. So March 30th. During that interview with Bullhorn. Because when we went into the Vault chat, I did ask Seth a couple of questions, and I was nice to him. I was nice. I was cordial. I wasn't going at him. I was just nice. I asked him why he was contradicting his stories, And after that, I had a ton of people coming at me. So I went back after them. So I started trolling shit out of those people. And then I ended up blocked by the vault. And I came in under my backup, asked why my main channel was blocked. Well, okay, that's fine by me. She said YouTube did it. No, the vault doesn't have mods. So YouTube couldn't have blocked me. YouTube is not going to block you. Only the person who runs the channel will block you. That is very true. So she had to have blocked me. You have to go in manually and unblock the person. So, yeah. It's okay, Twin. I'll find it, Twin, and I'll clip it. But, yeah. So this is his new account that he's using now that he's modded in 3 chats. Bullhorn, Brittany, and Jondas.
I did. So Seth knows about this. And that's his account. It's coming from this account. We all know this.
But the real question is, why would Seth report this to the police? Well, okay. I get it, because it's about his son. Okay. And I would expect him to do it. I would. But has Chris or Katie come out and said anything of the sort? No. I haven't heard anything. But has Seth brought this up at all? Has he brought it up on any of the panels that he's been on? Any of the chats that he's been in? Not to my knowledge. I mean, he could have brought it up on Brittany J's. Didn't hear it. So why wouldn't you bring this up? Wouldn't somebody of him, Seth Rogers, be furious, and I mean furious, over a post like this in a Facebook group? And because Seth here can't stop talking, wouldn't he go on somebody's panel that he trusts and just have a complete outburst over it? I sure the fuck would. So that's the burning question. Why hasn't he brought this up? Why does everybody else over here have to bring it up? Why hasn't he? Oh, Chopper, honey, it took me 2 years to get blocked by every tragedy pimp on this platform. What you talking? And I'm talking on my main channel.
I'm blocked by, and honestly, I don't care. But I don't go there and comment anyway, so, you know. I'm getting membership for channels I've never even been in before. I didn't even know existed.
I know, right? Since the whole YouTube update, everybody's membership is like completely is turned on. You have to manually go turn it off by yourself. So that's just my question. Why hasn't Seth come out and said anything about this post? Because I haven't heard him say anything. And I'm just curious.
Got Katie with it. You can't go with Katie and Chris with it. You know, you can't play
so?
Pours me. She ruined our family, and now our son's missing because of her and her new husband. You know, he can't play that card.
That's true.
It's probably the only really real Seth Rogers account on YouTube. People are saying that's Seth. It's Seth. Unless it's someone else playing like they're Seth, I think it's Seth.
No, it's him.
Okay. So now,
What
is law enforcement going to do about it? What are they going to do about this post? And are we going to hear from law enforcement whether it's Chris Proudfoot's cousin? Because if you got a cousin out there, if Chris Proudfoot has a cousin out there, again, I think the post is BS. Seth says he called it in. I think the admins have a legal responsibility and a moral responsibility to let law enforcement know themselves, on top of that anonymous person that claims they called, to report it. Chris Proudfoot's.
And he's right. They do have a legal obligation to look into it. Now, have they? I'm pretty sure they have. If it's a tip, they're going to look into it. Regardless if anybody believes it or not, they're going to look into it. Because you've got people over on the tragedy pimp side, and yeah, there is a side, tragedy pimp side, that think that law enforcement ain't doing jack shit. Bullhorn Betty, for instance, she doubts law enforcement all the time. But the moment that they solve their case, she backs them. She says, oh, I knew they were going to solve it. I just knew it. When she spent days, weeks, months even, trashing the hell out of them. She completely backs them once they're done. And then claims that she's agreed with them the whole time. Right. So. Now, let me ask you guys. Do you guys think that Smoke posted that in the Facebook group, or do you think the same caller that called in the T-Revs posted it?
I don't know.
Hey, Harlot, how you doing, honey? I'm a little stumped on it. I don't think, look, anything's possible, but the call, I don't believe Smoke did it. You can tell. Go back to listen. Well, you know what? We'll listen to a little bit more of Granny's. Then we'll go and listen to the last two again. And we'll make another determination. And you guys can tell me if you guys think both callers are the same. You have my answer. And we'll get yours. Let me pop up Granny's again. There we go. Oh, I think I have it on mute.
Nice for me to come out there and help look for Sebastian. Okay, I think they all might be on my phone here. Let's see.
Oh, wait. My bad. I'm way behind. Here
No,
we
the
go.
YouTube stuff. He keeps himself out of it.
Is his is his brother close to T-Rev?
I don't really know. We don't ever talk about T-Rev whenever we do talk.
So I do have another question, and again, I hope you guys know. Like, I know a lot of people in the chat are upset, but I don't know. I don't know you, Smoke. I don't know anything about you. I don't, you know what I mean?
Right.
I just take you at face value, but I also don't know. You're saying a lot about your autism, and I'm trying to tread a careful line here. But you did mention a little bit back that you were afraid to come out because you were afraid of what they would do. Why are you afraid now?
Oh my goodness.
Well,
that's you. Tracy, that's you. This is her. Kathy.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was the kids are in the pool. Go ahead.
It's okay. This is the woman right here on my screen, Tracy. This is the one Bullhorn hoped would get hit by a truck.
Get that.
This is her.
That what she said was freaking gross, man.
Hey Tracy, how you doing, honey? I didn't recognize you. I'm so sorry.
That's insane. She had no right to say something like that.
No. And she had her comments off that day, so I didn't see it.
Yeah, she does that a lot.
Oh,
and
yeah.
why? Because she stopped answering most of her comments months and months ago. She's trying to play it off for court that she can't even answer her comments. But truth be told, it's because she's lazy. And most of them are disagreeing with her. So, but yeah, that sucks that she said that. She had no right to say that.
No. How you doing, Tracy? You doing okay? Yeah, I'm going to leave that up there, right there. And why is what so bad? Bueller? That's how you pronounce it. What is so bad? No, Daphne, we're not talking about Granny. We're talking about the person who's on Granny's panel.
Smoke.
Yep, Smoke. Dude, you ain't gangster. You shouldn't be using the name Smoke. Nope.
Something do you feel like you've got more support of more people, or handle things the way they need to be handled? Like, what now makes you not afraid?
So what makes me not afraid now is I'm just, I don't have that pressure of, having to go up or something on his show and then have it to where all of a sudden he just flips the script on me and just completely embarrasses me. That was a fear that I had
Okay.
of, him just turning on me midstream, harassing me, like berating me,
Has he done that to you before?
Well,
Yeah,
it happens,
he has.
dude. It happens.
He's publicly humiliated me before, especially with the whole drug thing and the seizure thing. That was very humiliating for me.
Yeah.
Because it's just, when you have a serious medical condition and you have somebody that's completely just says, oh yeah, he's doing drugs on stream, he's doing these drugs, and everyone's saying you're nodding out live. It's like, dude, that's not what that is. Like, if that's what you think it is, then I'm sorry, but that's not what that is. Okay,
Now,
I think I just sent the ones that I had.
up on panel, this is truth, not feelings. I have a lot of respect for him. He's a good man, and he speaks facts. He does have a lot of opinions. Some people don't like his opinion. Some people do. I happen to like his opinion. I've been on panel with him before. He's been on my panel once before.
He came in my chat once and jumped up on panel maybe a week or two ago. Yeah, I don't have no problem with Truth. I think he's pretty cool. I watch him.
Yeah, he's also sent a bunch of cockadoodle-doos in my chat.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he does. At first, I didn't know what that meant when he stormed my chat with a bunch of cocks. But, it's whatever. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. I freaked out there for a second. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Twin. I was about to go get his link. But he's an awesome guy. Now, some people confuse him by being Chris Proudfoot. Totally two different people. Totally two different people. It is not him. Bullhorn has claimed that it's him. Like you seriously need to get your hearing checked, because that is not Chris Proudfoot. But that's all been shut down. All been shut down.
Hopefully I didn't send multiple copies of it, but let me know if you got that email.
But please go sub
Truth
up to
Not
Truth
Feelings is
Not
up here,
Feelings
and
if you're
then,
not subbed up to him already.
Michelle P. And Dag.
I am too, Angel. Part of
That
the
is
Rooster
what for you
Squad.
Okay. Well, Smoke.
Yeah.
I was there with T-Red from the beginning, honey, and y'all was best friends.
Mhm.
And now he booted you out. Now you're going to come clean with all this. I mean, that was some grimy stuff about that guy calling in. I actually sent money thinking that was that man. So you just defiled his viewers, and you've lost a lot of trust. So I'm glad you come up here and woe is thou speech, but you got to be understanding. Some people are still angry, and I'm glad you're coming clean. I'm glad.
Yeah.
If that makes you feel better, that's fine. But that was some foul shit there, buddy.
Yeah, it was. And like I said, I'm not happy about it.
Well, okay. That's all I was wanting to say.
No way,
because I was there
Tracy.
from the
Did you
beginning.
really?
You've done all that with T-Red.
Did you really, Tracy? Did you tell it? Because I told her she was a lying, vile, evil, deluded grifter. I obviously hit a nerve or two. Now Tracy for the win. Oh my God.
Right there.
Hell yeah, Tracy's the MVP of my chat. Right on, Tracy. You rock, girl. Hey, Twin. Tracy here. This is the one Bullhorn hoped get hit by a truck. This is her right here. Right on, Tracy. You're the MVP. Yes. Right on. You're awesome.
And he booted you out. I hope you do whatever your point is here. Granny, I don't know what his point is, but I'm glad he's come clean or whatever.
I mean,
I don't think he's come clean. So let me just take a second. If everybody do me a favor and not interrupt me, I'd certainly appreciate it. Listen, Smoke, a couple things.
Let me slow him down a little bit.
Let
me slow him down a little bit.
Second of all, I've got a real big problem with you, and it has nothing to do with Clue whatsoever. It has to do with the fact that I am also autistic, and you have made the rest of us look like complete shit with the way that you have acted, the way you have used your autism as an excuse to be vengeful and vindictive and aggressive and cause anger and issues in people's lives. I don't believe a single word that you're saying on here. I think that you're doing it to save your own ass. And if it was me giving a suggestion, I would suggest you take a couple months off of here and assess what is important in your life, whether you want to use your autism as a crutch or as a benefit to society. Because right now you're playing this poor, pitiful me bullshit. And from one man to another one, it's fucking disgusting. Now you can come on here and act like, oh, they took advantage of me, blah, 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 blah. Fuck off, okay? Because I'm autistic as well. And don't nobody take advantage of me. Nobody. Okay. And the fact that you're using your autism in a case where the young man has autism is sick, in my opinion. So maybe I'm being a little too rough on you, but you know what's not rough? You know, having a young girl who lives at home with their mom and dad worry about someone showing up at their fucking house because you wanted to get a view and a click. So technically, so you can understand this correctly, Clue could sue the loving shit out of you and you never have another thing the rest of your life. You understand that, right? And by coming on here and admitting to doxing her, you've just won her case for her.
Yeah. No.
Like literally, you just cost yourself $10,000 or $20,000, $30,000 if she decided to be an asshole and go and sue you because you came on here and admitted to doing it. And you know who's not going to get in trouble for it? These jackasses that keep fueling your fire and making you do things that you say.
Right. You're right.
So
You're right.
at the end of the day, if you are of sound mind enough to get on here and talk about true crime and get on here and talk about cases and remember those things and remember the facts and remember all this, and you are not a dummy.
Straight up.
And you are smart enough when someone's taking advantage of you the same way I am. You know who else has autism on this panel? At least one other person. You know whose children has autism? At least one other person. So that pulling the autistic card is not going to fucking work with us. It's just not. Sorry, bro. We've all dealt with it our whole lives. School, getting made fun of, getting beat on, getting put in bad situations. Right?
Hey, I completely understand your frustration.
But it's not a frustration, bro. It's not a frustration at all. It's a disgust and disdain for the activity that I've watched.
Hey, I deserve it. But you know what? I own up to it. You know, that's the least I could have done. Is
own up to it doesn't change it though, Bubba. What
I know.
Future. You know what I mean? Like, and I know I'm being hard on you, but bro, come on now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's people's children you're putting at risk. And what if someone went out today and put your address online? Because people have your address. You know that, right?
Yep, they already have.
Well, you know that none of the people you doxed and none of the people you threw under the bus put your information out. Right. And you say you've only doxed one person, bro, and that's bullshit. So if you're going to come on here and put it all out there, be honest and put it all out here. Don't just come out here, you know, and put just a little bit out to kind of get everybody. I mean, if you're going to put it on the table, Bub, put everything on the table because the people in the chat know that you're lying about things you've already said. So how are you going to keep lying while trying to be honest? I don't.
But is Smoke really sorry about what happened? We'll get into that part. I'm going to pull it up in just a bit. Because after we get through to Truth and the rest, then I'll pull it up and then we'll end it here. But let me tell you something. I'm very proud of Truth. Because if Truth really wanted to come down on Smoke for what he did, he could have, but he didn't. He kept it real fair. He kept it cordial for the most part, but he's right about everything that he has said.
I don't understand it.
What have I lied about?
Well, there's other people you've doxed, bro.
I've only doxed one person. Well,
what?
I put the information out about Clue.
That's not the only person you've put information out about the whole time you've been here on TikTok or on YouTube.
Right? I just saw that somewhere.
If I need to go do a video on it today, I can. Would you prefer me to do that, or I just obviously put an option out here to just be real? If you came on here to be real and be honest, don't half step it, Bo. You know what I'm saying? You got to full step it, step completely into it, and then people are going to respect you more. But half stepping it and then saying little lies to cover yourself, it's not working. People in the chat are looking at you like you're nuts.
The only person that I have any recollection of actually putting information out on was, in fact, Clue. If I put any information out of other people, then I don't have any recollection of doing it.
How do you? Okay.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest with you. I'm not pulling your chain. I'm not lying. If I've done it other times that I wasn't aware that I was doing it.
You're not going to try to backpedal any of this, right?
No.
Come on, bro. You know what you're doing. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but you know, you can't. You're not this dumb, bro. You're not. I'm telling you, you're not. You're not this dumb. You're an intelligent dude. Most of us autistic cats are. We just have social issues. We have, you know, dealing with relationship issues, dealing with our emotions issues. That's what we deal with. You know what I mean? And I know everybody's different, but bro, I can sit here and look at you and tell you that you and I probably are pretty close on the spectrum together. You know what I mean? The only difference is I would never go out of my way to put a child in danger or take shit real world. No, the amount of information I have in my email about so many people, and I would never put it out because that's not what this is about, yo. This is about trying to bring people home that are lost or runaway or kidnapped or whatever it might be. And you're using your, I call it an advantage. I don't call it a disadvantage, but you're using your advantage of autism as somehow as a detriment and like a disability. And it's not a fucking disability.
If I may,
I
don't
fully
think he was calling
agree.
himself stupid. I think what he was trying to say is he thought he was helping a friend. And I'm not making excuses for him by any means. There is no excuse. But I don't think he thought that far ahead. Like I don't think he thought.
I do.
Oh,
I do.
you know,
Yep, 110. I do.
But I
I
don't
think
know.
he did.
This is my
I don't.
personal connection to him. I don't know.
I don't think he. No, you don't accidentally. You don't accidentally put someone's address out there. You don't accidentally, without knowing what you're doing, dox somebody. That's not how this works. You know what you're doing. You know that it's wrong. If you ask, hey, is this considered doxing? You know that that's wrong.
Yeah.
He wasn't taken advantage of. I'm so tired of people acting like people with autism are always taking advantage. We're everyday fucking humans.
Hey, Truth, I will admit right now and tell you that when I was putting out the information on Clue, I knew it was wrong.
What did you think was going to come out of that?
Oh, I'm a bully for calling out the. Oh, y'all are ridiculous. Y'all
No. He's not being a bully at all, you guys.
Y'all are ridiculous.
I mean, guys, I don't think he's bullying me at all. I
He's
mean,
not.
I just think he's being hard. You know, I mean, that's hey.
It's called tough love, guys.
Right.
That's what it is. Okay? So what did you think was going to happen by doxing her? That's my one question to you. Sorry to interrupt if I did. I didn't mean to, bro.
Well, I already knew nothing positive was going to come from it. You know, it was something terrible to do anyway. It was just an attempt to get the negativity away from him, is what he wanted me to do it for. Was to put information about her because everyone was putting information out about him. He's like, hey, go put this out so that way, you know.
So he physically asked you to go do that 100% just like that.
Yes, that's why I did it. I had no run-ins with Clue. I never.
We know. That's what didn't make any sense.
I never came in her chat. I never had a problem with her. I didn't even know who she was at the time. He just told me, you know, the information, and I just ran with it. I mean, it was stupid on my part and dumb and you know, the wrong thing to do, and I openly admit it.
Did he offer to pay you or anything for it, or did you think you were just, you know, helping a friend? Like, what was your benefit?
I thought I was just helping a friend. I mean, he mentioned something about, you know, getting views, which is what always equaled out for him, is to get these views for my channel. 100K. If you keep talking 100K.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Truth. Did you have any other things you were saying to him?
Well, no, listen, I understand, right? I get it. I get the idea that you can try to please your friends, and it is something that goes along with autism, especially. I can only speak a high functioning autism because that's what I am, right? I can't speak on someone else's experience, right? But earlier on, you know, Smoke, you said you're a high functioning, so that gives us kind of a range to understand each other, right? And so when I look at it, I go, there's no way this man did not know what he was doing was wrong. You said you did. I respect you saying that, right? But here's the problem, Bubba, is that you went ahead and you did it anyway, taking all of the responsibility on your head. And then your response to that is, well, I have autism. And I guess my whole point to this isn't about the doxing. It isn't about anything like that. It's about, you're in a position, bro, to be a representative for those of us who struggle with things, but also excel in things. You have an opportunity to be a voice for those who are not high functioning on the autistic spectrum, who can't speak for themselves. And I just want to encourage you to please.
Right. I got fault.
Well, no, I'm not even saying that, Bubba. What I'm saying is, like, please just think about what you can do positive on this platform with your autism, as opposed to using it as a reason why you did things. Does that make sense? Because, bro, I know it's hard. I fucking know it's hard. And as an adult, it's even harder than it is when you're a kid.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go for it, bro.
Look, so I think you misinterpreted what I was saying. I was not by no means blaming autism for the stuff that I've done, and I would never do that. What I was saying is, I think he took advantage of my autism to use it to his benefit, to get money, to get views on his show, to help build a reputation for him, because now it makes him look like a good person, that he's bringing his friend that has autism up on his panels.
Well, I think it does to you, but it doesn't to the rest of us, because we all saw
right.
You didn't see what we saw. We saw that he was taken advantage of. We saw those things. You know what I mean? And if you go back and listen to some of our lives, we speak very, very intensely on the fact that, this kid, and I say kid loosely, no disrespect, but this kid is being, he's being used. But on the same note, you have a responsibility, Bubba.
Yep.
You have a responsibility, not only as an adult, but also as someone with autism, to present us to the public in a manner in which people want to continue to or start to respect us for our words and not our actions. You know what I mean? Like,
Amen.
That's what I want to get across. And anybody thinking I'm being rude to them or mean to them, sometimes someone that deals with the same thing you deal with has to just be raw with you. I don't dislike Smoke. I just think he made a really fucking stupid decision.
Yeah, I agree with you. I did.
I take it as your guide and him to be like, listen, I deal with what you deal with, and there's no excuse for it. And to be fair, I think he was saying with the autism thing that, like, T-Rev befriended him again because of this case. Like, oh yeah, my best friend with autism. But
I don't know.
T-Rev's like, oh, you autistic fuck. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Is that text message real, or was that
yes? It was real. It was real.
Okay,
that was all real. Every bit of that we.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Because I actually had
question that.
Felsport, yeah. I mean, look, I'm gonna say it here, Smoke. I really think he just didn't want to lose his friend, so he's just going to do what his friend tells him to do. I think at one point he thought T-Rev was like his one and true friend. I mean, I do. But Smoke also knows right from wrong. He knows that no means no. And Smoke also knew that he could just walk away at any time. Could it be that he wanted to impress his friend? Sure. But I don't know. But what he did to Clue, yeah, I ain't okay with that. Everybody here knows what my stance is on doxing and putting someone's family in danger. Yeah, y'all can get fucked with that one.
And next night, Trev sent me that from the Discord that night and was like, I was so disgusted I left, but there was no way to validate it, and I don't know who Smoke is.
Has he ever approached you that way before in the past with other situations and talked to you that way?
Mm-hmm.
And you've allowed? You've allowed?
Yeah. Well, next time he does that, if there's ever a next time, smack the shit out of him.
There won't ever be a next time. I've gotten rid of him. I'm done with him. 100%.
This is why physical altercations should be acceptable. Right here. This is why we should have mutual combat. You run that mouth, I should be able to tell you, let's step out in the road.
But no, true.
I'll tell you what, someone calls me an autistic fuck, I'm driving to their house. That's a promise.
But honestly,
lying. Don't do it.
But truth, I will say this. In no way, shape, or form am I trying to use my autism as an excuse. I would never do that. What I was trying to say is I feel like he was using me to help build his platform.
We never heard about you until this case. So that's right. What to you? What does that tell you?
I never heard of him.
It tells me that he's not as big as what he thinks he is.
I never heard of Smoke until he went for Clue.
Well, I only seen on T-Rev's panel, but other than that, I didn't even realize the dude had a channel until right the last week or two before this all happened.
Mm-hmm. But see, I don't watch T-Rev. I got my standards. I got my limits. I do. No. No. But no, never heard of Smoke until this. Until he went for Clue. See, Clue's protected by friends. She is. It's gonna stay that way.
It just tells you that this case is involving an autistic child. Woof! Here's my in right here. I'm gonna use my autistic buddy to get me in the door to grow my channel to put out more of my bullshit. Excuse my language. But it's back. It's back. Okay. You can't let people use you like this, dude. Like it's not even just it's ridiculous.
For some reason, I thought that he actually cared about the friendship, and I was wrong. I've made it the thing where I said 3 strikes you're out. This isn't the first time.
1 strike, you're out, Bubba. Cut those other 2 strikes out.
Yeah.
This wasn't the first time this actually happened.
That's what my next question was. What else have you done this for?
Well, no, I ain't talking about the doxing stuff.
Well, not just doxing, but how many other times has he used you to advance himself in the platform that we're on the cases we cover?
So
that's a good question. What if Smoke was using T-Rev to grow Smoke's channel and they manually used each other? That's a good question. I would think that's possible, yeah.
Make the call for him and the post for him, and in return, T-Rev will get him his subs to go sub up Smoke.
Yeah, because Smoke was just monetized. I had to go take a screenshot from Savages.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't. Yeah. Wow.
Well, I'll pop it up in a bit, right after Truth hops down. But he was monetized, but then he hit his channel yesterday because I don't think he couldn't take all the comments and stuff and whatnot, because he does say that he apologizes for what he did to Cluminati. But do I believe his apology? No. I still believe that he and T-Rev are still friends.
I do too. I think
this is the boost.
To get hype and people going to his channel and talking about him because of his so-called music coming out. It's an upchurch stunt through and through.
See, this is the only part that I caught of Granny's. And then I had to go for my stream yesterday. So I didn't catch like every single bit of it. I did watch it while I was recording it last night. It was crazy. So I didn't hear any of the things that were said. I didn't. And I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't care because look, when I say I don't care, I really don't care what was said. Because unless I hear it for myself, I can't comment on it. I can't.
Soft about what Clue went up and said, and I'm not going to say anything about it because it wasn't me that it was done to, and it wasn't my kid that could have been put in danger because you never know. You just never know with people on the internet. So that's what I've seen posted, but or comment. I mean,
Yeah, I can't give a comment because I didn't hear what she said. There is editings in the stream that of Granny's. So no, I can't. I'm not going to call Clue out because I didn't say anything. And plus, hello, we've already went over this. So no, look, Clue's going to say what she wants. What we say, it's not going to matter. I'm not going to change her ways. Nobody's going to change her ways. No one's going to change the way she talks. No one's going to change her mannerisms. No one's going to change her mind. People are going to do and say what they want.
well, I honestly missed it, so I don't even know exactly what was said. I went and watched the replay, but I missed the original, so I don't even know exactly what was said.
No.
I was at a doctor's, I had to go,
I remember clicking out for a split minute, and then when I came back, it was put on private.
Yeah, when I went back to look at it, it was privated, but then she put it back up, and I finally went back and listened because I didn't hear the rest of it. So yeah, I don't know what was said because I wasn't there. I didn't hear it. It was edited out, so I'm not even sure as to what was said.
Yeah. But it got bad last night in Savages when a threat went through Savages chat, and it was sent to me. It was sent to me much later.
I'm gonna go from what I haven't had a chance to.
Yeah, she's already talked about it on Savages.
Yeah, I missed part of this morning because I got the littles. It's hard.
Oh no, it was yesterday.
I know, I missed part of it. I had doctor's appointments for 2 days, and then I got the littles. So I always go back and replay because I always miss so much because I'm always happen to walk away and go deal with the kids or something. So I usually have to watch everybody's lives again just so I catch everything.
Got it.
It's crazy.
Oh, hey, Granny. How you doing, honey?
Years ago.
It's good to see you, Granny.
This is back
I
whenever
hope you're doing good.
the whole Wild Bill Upchurch thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
He inserted himself into the Upchurch Creek Squad drama.
Yes,
Go figure.
And he used me to go on a channel of a guy named Uncle Danny Raw Nations to harass this guy.
Yep.
And this guy wind up just completely, going on the deep end. I mean, it got to the point where this Uncle Danny guy threatened to commit physical violence by going to the Cotton Eye Joe show.
There we are.
And beating his ass.
That didn't happen.
No, but it could have been a bad situation once again. Okay. Now, my other quick question to you, I'm sorry if anybody's trying to get in. First of all, thank you for having me up here, Granny. I appreciate it. Did you go to TBI with any of this information?
Well, no, Granny, I completely agree with you. But see, you got people over on the tragedy pimp side that want, people like nonsense, and the others over here to call out people for using the harsh language. But unless we hear it for ourselves, what do you want us to do? I mean, Unless we hear for ourselves. Well, can't call it out for something we didn't hear, you know? Now, am I happy for their choice of words? No. But can I tell them what they can and can't do and what they can and can't say? No. I just went over this with someone who thought I was kicking her to the curb, so to speak, because of a chat that she goes into, which was never the case, because I don't care where anybody goes, you know. But what they say, unless I'm around you, well, what do you want me to do? You know? I mean, it's just that simple. But I'm not going to tell Clue what she can and can't say. I can have a disagreement. Sure, I can disagree with what she says, but am I going to stop watching her, stop commenting? No. I like Clue. I like her content. She does great work. And I know a lot of people, they're not her cup of tea. I get that. But I am. I do like her.
Can you have
TBI?
Yeah.
No, because I can't prove 100% of it if there is anything involved in Tide. Now, what I can say though that I am 100% sure, I saw it. I think I saw it one time on Truth Not Feelings channel about how he mentioned with the whole carport thing with Seth.
Oh yeah, he did. He did.
So that time that I was on.
Well, here's the question, Smoke. How come you didn't go to the... Why didn't you go to LE with the recording that you did for T-Rev with Madeline Soto's case? Because you knew you'd get busted out for that one. You'd have to admit that was you. And it would also tie back to you. And it would tie back to T-Rev. And I'm assuming, considering that you are around T-Rev, you knew about the Proudfoot Cousins call, using air quotes here. How come you didn't go to LE or call LE yourself? Do the right thing.
I got to jump down and get the kids dinner.
Okay, baby. Thank you for all that for me.
I'll be around in chat.
Okay, honey.
All right. Bye.
All right, talk to you later. Bye. Why didn't you go to LE with that call? I know you were around, especially in April. Why didn't you go to LE with that? You know, there's a lot of things you could have gone to LE with. That call, the Madeline Soto call, and the one with the Proudfoot cousin. That just, I just don't buy any of it. And that's just my opinion. My opinion only.
On panel with Seth and T-Rev, I immediately noticed that the carports matched. I've been to the house.
No shit, they match.
I paid close attention to the detail of the
I'm
property.
sorry, hold on. That guy Smoke, I hate to interrupt you. When did you go to that house?
I went to that house maybe 3 weeks ago. So I had talked about going there to what was like supposed to be us looking for Sebastian, helping search for Sebastian. That was the plan. That was the purpose of my trip. I was supposed to go down there and help search for Sebastian. When I got there, we didn't do any of that. The whole day was consisted of talking about his drama. We never once went to search for Sebastian.
He never does. He never does.
Yeah. We did the ghost hunting shit, and then he made that all about him as well. And then I started getting really bad vibes. Like me and my son cut out early and we left. And I never intentioned on ever going back. My son even came to me and told me that he had bad vibes. He's like, Dad, we should probably go. I don't trust this guy at all. I'm like, all right, well, that's all I need to hear. You tell me that one time, we're out of here. And, we left. We didn't search for Sebastian. That was my whole plan, was to go down there to make the drive. I wanted to get with Seth, and I wanted to do a search. Because I feel like some of the areas down there wasn't searched, thoroughly. I know some areas down there that kind of looked weird that I thought maybe we could spot the chat. We didn't search. And then, a week or so later, I go on his panel. And this is after the whole gun.
I think somebody needs to stamp that to the middle of Brittany Faye's forehead.
And I noticed the carport snatched. I was like, wait a minute. That's Michaela's carport. What's Seth doing there at her house if they are bickering over a pistol? I mean, he just basically admitted to, almost committing a felony, a straw purchase, having someone purchase a firearm for him. That kind of is weird to me. Like, why, if those two really are having this falling out, why is he in there on the computer and then Seth's out on the porch? What's really going on? Then that's when I started asking myself, is this all really just a big ruse? Like, is Sebastian really missing at this
YouTube will
point?
do that to
Where do you
you,
think?
Perez.
Where do you think
They'll do
Sebastian
that
is?
to you.
I think he's with a family member. I think Seth, Katie, and Chris all three know where he's at. That's why Seth stopped searching since April.
Now, what do you think of that statement right there? That Smoke thinks that all three of them know where Sebastian is. I'm asking. I'm being serious. What do you think of what Smoke is saying? Do you think all three of them know? I don't. I go based on evidence that law enforcement puts out. I don't go by Facebook groups. I don't go by content creators that just here to make a buck off the name of a missing child, missing baby, victims, none of it. Right? But do I think that Chris, Katie, and Seth, all three know where Sebastian is? Really? Until there's evidence otherwise. And I believe he just walked out the door. I do believe that. Yes.
What makes you think that Katie and Chris know about it?
Yeah.
I think they all three know about it, because if Seth only knew about it, then they all three would take the fall. Because they're all three considered parents.
No, that's not how it works at all.
Mm-mm.
If one parent did something, then that parent is the one that takes the charges. Not all three get charged. So I guess my question again is, what evidence or facts do you have personally that makes you believe that Chris or Katie or Seth, use Seth last though, Chris, Katie, or Seth are guilty?
I don't have any facts or proof. It's just a speculation I have. It's just an opinion.
Based on?
Just from what I've seen in the past of just how everything's been transpiring.
What I'm asking is, what are those things? Like, I'm asking you to
Oh, sorry.
That's what we're asking.
Okay, so some of the stuff that I've noticed, like, see, I personally think that Sebastian never made it home that night. I think he left with somebody in the family from Texas Roadhouse.
Even though law enforcement said he made it home?
Yes.
So you think law enforcement is lying?
Yes.
And you're right, and
he
he's
won't
wrong,
be the
and law
first
enforcement
one.
are wrong.
Bullhorn doesn't believe him
What would
either.
law enforcement have to gain from lying about that situation, though?
I think there's a corruption involved in the police force there.
Based on
just perception of what's been going on with the case, with people going around taking down flyers, stopping,
So
impeding.
let me ask you this, Smoke. You're not from Hendersonville, are you?
No.
Okay, you understand that the state of Tennessee has a law that no paper goes on to utility poles, and if they do, the utility company will remove them?
I did not know that.
That is absolutely a law, specifically in Hendersonville and Davidson County, or Sumter County and Davidson County. So if you put any type of flyers on anything that is owned by the electric company or the power company in general, they will take it off. So
You do
with
know,
that
Smoke.
being
Here
said,
it is.
and
There's
I'm
the
pretty
law right
sure
there.
you could
Penal
probably
Code
contact the road department there in Sumter County, and they
2-19-144.
would tell you the same thing. So if the county took them off because of the law, then wouldn't that indicate that that's not corruption? It's following the law.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You have a solid point.
Okay, so then what's our next thing? And I'm not trying to listen. I think that Chris and Katie could be just as guilty as anybody, right? Let me make that very clear.
Absolutely.
I just haven't seen anything yet, evidence-wise, that would say, "Yep, they did it," or even to the point where I could stand here on a platform and say, "I believe they did it," because believing something is like I believe in the unicorn. You feel what I'm saying? I know they're not real, but I believe in them. It's kind of
go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's just, and I just want you to understand that, like, it's okay for you.
And I've always said, I call it down the board. If Chris and Katie are guilty, put them behind bars, throw away the key, and burn the key. Same with Seth. Put him in jail. Throw away the key, burn the key. I call it down the board. I don't pick one. I don't pick one because I feel bad for them. Now, I feel bad because they have a missing child. That's one thing. But I go based on what the evidence is saying, not what the parents are saying. Their actions speak a whole lot louder than the words. Seth's actions speak a hell of a lot louder than words. Chris and Katie, there are people on here that want me to call out Chris and Katie. I've had people in my chat tell me, how come you ain't calling out Chris and Katie for their lies? Like, what lies? I've even asked people to email me what lies I should call them out on. I haven't received not one email for it, on what lies I should call them out on. Seth has changed the stories. I don't know why people don't get it. Why people shouldn't go back to the first interview all the way up. From the time he started on this platform, all the way to the present, which is where people need to start. All you have to do is just pay attention to what he says, and you'll see that his stories have changed.
You to open your eyes and see some of these other things that may have been, shadowed to you because of maybe the group of people you were around. But I would encourage you to, with an open mind, go back over, go look at some of Nonsense's going over all the interviews. Go look at Cluminati's interviews. Even here on Granny's Watch.
Lil Red, he's not a baby. He's 15 years old.
Look at some of hers. And I encourage you to really dig deep into this case a little bit more without the blinders on. And you might see things differently. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You made a statement that I've used in a couple of my shows, actually. I think Truth has too, once or twice, but where you said, based on your knowledge and what your interpretation of it was that Seth Rogers is two different people, one person in real life and one person out here.
Lil Red, have you read up on any of the articles, any of the facts of the case, of videos of what the news put out? I'm just asking. Just out of curiosity, have you?
What gave you that perception of him? What made you say that?
So there was some people that came up on TV show one time that formerly worked for Seth that came out and said that Seth was not who he is on the camera or the panels. Mm-hmm. He actually was out there sexually harassing women that worked for him. Mm-hmm. He would constantly, ask females perverted sexual questions. And, that's when I started to realize, okay, well, who's the real Seth Rogers then? Like, if this is who he's coming up and portraying to be and trying to put on an act or whatever to, push the Cash App and all that stuff and whatever, it just made me open my eyes about Seth. Now, what I was saying about Katie and Chris is just my opinion. And, you've already proved me wrong on some things about the poll. So, I had to retract my thought.
Anytime you'd like to have a conversation over facts and evidence, I'll be more than glad to have that with you. I just think that if we're going to be people, and I don't even consider myself a creator, right? I'm just a person with an opinion and a loud mouth, all right? And so, but sometimes we got to be responsible for our words, right? And if we put things out there that inadvertently or directly affect someone else's life in a negative way based on non-truths, then we, as the person who put it out, are responsible for that, right? So if we've put out bad information, it is our responsibility.
Well, Liebert, let me ask you this. Here's the one thing. You can call Chris out for the whole belt thing. How come nobody's calling Seth out? How come he's not being called out for doing the same thing? Putting his hands on Sebastian. Ask yourselves that. Both of you. And Little Red, how do you know that the dent was anything? It could have come from a basketball. It could have come from a baseball. It could have come from something being backed into it. Could have come from anything. Anything. You don't think the cops, TBI, you don't think anybody already looked into it? This goes to show that y'all don't have the faith in law enforcement that a lot of people don't have. They don't have faith in law enforcement. And that's fine. Not a lot of people do. I ain't going to fault you for that. I get it. It is what it is. But here's the thing. I have faith in what law enforcement's doing. And I get people want this case solved. I do. They want it solved like right then and there. But that's not how it works. It's not.
Responsibility to go then and do either another live or a video, correct the situation and make a public apology. I feel this is the thing. You have to use the same amount of energy making amends as you do to making the problem in the first place. You know
Amen.
what I'm saying?
Amen.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Well, Lauren, that's your opinion that he's been failed by all three parents. Everybody has the right to their own opinion, but you have to look at the facts. You have to look at the case, not what YouTubers are putting out. And that's a lot of people's problems around here. They look at what YouTubers put out. And YouTubers, they put out a lot of misinformation, especially ones that are just, not even calling it down the board. They're just believing a man who has caused a lot of shit already on this platform. I mean, I guess you're okay with Sebastian's dad putting out his son's story that he should never have put out here in the airway in the first place. And it was, my opinion, it was weaponized to go after Chris and Katie for. Putting out Katie's personal information that should never have been put out on this platform because, well, it was nobody's business to put out on this platform. I guess you're okay with Seth Rogers sitting in a chat with a woman who calls Sebastian a defect, a defective, a package, saying that he'll be fine, he'll be found in little pieces. I guess you guys are okay with that. Okay, I get that. That tells me all I need to know. Just remember that Seth has started all of this. These are his actions. And that is the chat that he sits in. But see, you guys want to go after Chris for taking a belt to Sebastian. But see, Chris, he's admitted it. But you guys are still going after him for that. How come nobody's going after Seth for doing it? How come Seth isn't getting the same treatment that everybody's giving Chris? I'm just asking.
And there's enough misinformation that's been put out in this case. This is the child. We are all, Truth, me, Clue, I'm sure Granny, and a lot of other people are very personally invested in this case in a lot of ways. It's affected us all in a deep way, guy. And it's important to us. We've all put it out in a lot of ways, as you know. And to hear you come out like this, whoa, okay. So if you're coming, like he's saying, come clean with everything, come real and be real about it and nothing but, if you want to help the situation. Otherwise, it's just creating more problems. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Another thing that I noticed with Seth is how him and Trevor Lee situation erupted. Just with him threatening him live, and then just having Tony Mathis follow up with the text messages. And that's one thing I put this out to Seth that I would love to help get on board and help look for Sebastian, but I'm not working with Tony Mathis. I refuse to. After watching Tony Mathis hijack that TikTok account that he made for Caleb Harris, turn it into his own personal TikTok because now it's monetized. He can get money through that. He built that entire channel up to spread awareness for Caleb Harris. Then he tore it right down, making it about him. And with the whole alleged penis thing being shown, people conversating with Seth and telling him, a lot of people have came to Seth and said, hey, I think you should drop Tony Mathis. He's not listening to these people. And these are some people who sent money to him to help support him on his journey. And he's turning a blind eye and listening to this Tony Mathis guy.
Thanks, Raz.
Well, I'm going to jump down. I appreciate it, Granny, for letting me come up. I certainly do. Smoke, I wish the best for you, boss. I hope that maybe this is eye-opening for you, and maybe you'll take a different approach and maybe look at things a little bit differently. You know, and I hope that maybe you come to some peace with all of what's been going on. But you know, at the end of the day, just remember this is an advantage that we have, right? It's not a disadvantage, and when it's used the proper way, we are unstoppable. Okay.
But I want to say again, guys, I am truly sorry for what I did to Clue.
Are you gonna say that to her yourself?
Yes, I will.
That's
Okay, remember, he said that he's sorry for what he did. Now, I did go grab the screenshot because Smoke here took, like I said, he took his channel down and hid it. So, no community wall. And I thought I took the screenshot of his community wall. I didn't. But thankfully, it was pulled up on another stream. So, I just took the screenshot from there. You know, Angel, the one that JLR showed over the video that we were just going over about the whole Facebook thing, if you looked at that photo carefully, Chris and Sebastian, you can see that they were close. Like their foot, both of their foot were both together in that photo. He is a very, very happy child with both Chris and Katie. He's very happy. But once again, I call it down the board. And I will wait. But whatever evidence comes out by law enforcement, TBI, I will not go by whatever evidence that Bullhorn claims that she's got, or whatever any other creator that is only on here to make money off the back of Sebastian's name. Ain't going to listen to them. I'm going to call them out on their misinformation of what I have watched, what I have read. I will call that out, and I will prove the misinformation. That's it. But I'm not okay with that, or stating he is deceased when we don't know that. Right, G-Mom, you are right. And I'm also not okay with saying that the Bowerstocks took him, put him in the house that they have, and then took him with him, or took Sebastian with them, and drove on their way to Alaska, and then just put him somewhere on their way to Alaska. That's what Bullhorn said. That's what she thought. It was one of her subs that I think it was one of her subs that sent her an email about that. If I remember correctly, I think it was one of her subs. It was when she was sitting in her damn kitchen. Questioning, investigating, fact finding, more questioning, and investigating, keeping info close to only Ellie. The truth evidently will come out if and when there is anything. Absolutely, Stitch. And I get it. Patience. I know patience wears thin. I do. But think about how the parents and the family feel. They're the ones that have to wait. We can move on from this case at any time. We can. But people aren't, some people aren't. I can move on and quit covering this if I wanted to. But this is a family that keeps getting dragged down in the mud, lied on by a woman who has no filter, no sympathy, who keeps making up lie after lie after lie on this family. She is vile and disgusting. And you have a father of this missing 15-year-old who sits in a chat and listens to the things that she says about his son. That's disgusting. I would never in a million years sit in a chat with a woman covering my child's case and listen to the vile shit come out of their mouth. I would never. How does he sit in that chat and listen to it? Especially being a mod in her chat. And you got Tony Mathis, who's also a mod in her chat too. Let's not forget that. He listens to it as well. And if he's all about Sebastian, why is he okay with it? How is he okay with it? I'm not sorry when I say they're both sick if they're okay with her using words like defect, defective. No. But you also have her saying that Sebastian can't take care of himself. See, Bullhorn does conveniently forget and leave out the part that he's highly functioning. People forget that Sebastian is a hell of a lot smarter, if not smarter than all of us. But see, Bullhorn don't see that. That's why Bullhorn bounces and bounces and bounces and bounces. She can't make up her damn mind. So, yeah. How is any parent okay with sitting in a chat, modding for this woman, and be okay with the things that she says about their child? What's their thought process? Ask yourself, what is their thought process?
So something makes you think or feel, and I'm not attacking you by any means. I'm just,
right, yeah.
You know, I just, something makes you think or feel
Very
that
true,
he's with a
Girl.
relative.
Very
possibly.
true. Everything done in the dark.
A relative or a
always
close
polite.
friend, yes. Yes.
And is there any one specific thing that makes you come to that speculation or that theory?
No, not.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not one person in particular.
Yeah.
I mean,
or a specific action that was
Seth
done
is not
by
over
somebody.
Katie. He's not. He's mad because she married someone else.
It's honestly just been me analyzing it and just watching how people act. For where I got the basis of that theory at, it's just watching how they all act in the months leading up.
What's an old theory, Lee Bird?
I've already seen, the rumors are starting to pile up sky high. Seth hasn't searched for Sebastian since April.
The channel.
Why did he stop searching? Does he know the truth? Like, does he know there's no point in searching anymore? I mean, he was so gun-ho about getting out and searching in the beginning. Why did his attitude and demeanor change completely?
I'm sorry, go ahead. Keep going.
Oh, and I was just going to say, and I just thought it was weird that how...
Does Sebastian have a passport? Because in order to go to Alaska, they would need to be driving through Canada, in which case you need a passport unless they were flying direct south for a night to Alaska. That's a good question, Stitch. That's a very good question. That's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good. That's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Good job there, Stitch.
At the beginning of the case, the neighbor came out and said that she saw Seth's truck at the Proudfoot residence for 3 or 4 days straight. He was staying there.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they let him stay there if there was just all of a sudden this massive arguing and slandering of one another, and then you had the whole web sleuth thing come out where I thought it was going to come down to blows between those two. Like, one person could say for sure, looking at that picture that JLR put up at the truck with CP and Seth, that does not look like a casual conversation to me. That looks heated.
It could. Yeah, I can agree with you on that. If I real quick to ask you a quick question, offhand from where we were at, real quick.
High school
it just came to mind. Like, how did you, if I can ask, get Cletus's information the way that you did?
Sent to me by T-Rev.
Well, see, here's the thing, Raz. Some people won't go and watch the interview that the teacher did. They won't. They refuse to watch it. Bullhorn refuses to watch it. She doesn't care. She just wants to play the blame game. That's all it is. It's the blame game.
Did he state how he got it?
He said it was just public information. If I had to take a guess, Michaela got it.
Say that one more time.
If I had to take a guess, Michaela got the information.
Everybody uses
and it was forwarded to me.
It's all right. You're good.
Okay. Gotcha.
I've never went out and searched any of it myself. I didn't do any searching for the information. I never did any searching. I just put it on my platform.
So, like in the past, along with that, like, has he ever come to you and said how or why he gets his information, or you know what I mean? Or does he just go looking for? Okay.
No,
just trying to understand. That's all.
No, that was just my understanding and what I think is where it's coming from. he's got either his girl doing it or someone working with him, his mods or something, is doing all the digging.
Well, see, that's nothing new. There are creators out here who have mods that do a lot of digging for them. That's true. I mean, hell, I won't name names, but I do know a few that do the shady shit behind the scenes. And usually they go into chats and live up to the shady shit that they do behind the scenes for other creators. And they ain't shy about it either. They let it be known. So he's right about that. Now, do I think Michaela does shady shit behind the scenes? I don't know. I don't know her. I heard her name. I know she dated Seth at one point, then moved on to T-Rev. And, you know, really, I don't care about that relationship. I don't. Has fuck all to do with me. What I have an issue with is what Smoke and T-Rev are doing. That's what I got a problem with. Especially that fucking phone call. That this one here just happily made. All because he was asked to. Which he could have just walked away at any time, could have said no. But he didn't. He did it anyway. He did. Did he care? Maybe at the time he didn't care. Do I think he cares now? No, I really don't. And I do agree. I think they're still friends. I think this is all for show. Because, you know, if you listen to it, you know, you listen to it more, I think they're still friends. And this is all for show. Because watch. I can maybe put a percentage on it. I can say about maybe 65%, 70%. I know that's cutting it a little close. So I would put maybe 65, 70%. You're going to see this mofo on T-Rev's panel soon. Because I know T-Rev ain't gone live. I mean, he said he was going to go live soon. I wonder why he hasn't. And I wonder why. I think this mofo hit his channel because he didn't like the constant comments that he was getting. He should have taken Savage's link, I'm telling you. He should have. He had nothing to be scared of, really. He really shouldn't have anything. He shouldn't have been scared of anything. But I get it. He just didn't want the backlash. Well, you know what, bruh? You brought it on yourself. You did. You fucked around and you got found out. Both of y'all. And T-Rev, you could have taken that link too. But you didn't. Decided to make a community wall, which is complete bullshit. And a bunch of your little simpletons were in the chat. Just ew. Gross.
It was just thrown to me to put up.
What they keep coming? I keep seeing in the chat AI comments. Were you using AI to pretend to be Seth or any other people involved in a true crime case?
No, that's all fake. He made that stuff up to slander me because I put out information about him.
Oh, that's what T-Rev has said about you?
Yes.
Okay.
That was a good question. I was thinking that. I forgot.
But here's the thing. There was already stuff out about T-Rev way before any of this happened. Athena put out a shitload of stuff. And I mean a shitload of stuff. Did everybody forget about that? Smoke? Did you forget about that? Did that slip your mind? Because, see, a lot of shit was starting to pop and fly when Athena brought out all her receipts. I think you forgot.
Forgot about that. Thanks, Granny. Now going back to what we were saying before, though, like you've been around Seth yourself, right?
Personally, no. Not in physical form, no.
Okay, but you've been around. Oh, go ahead.
Only on panels like this. 2 times I've talked to Seth. Twice.
Never in the background along with T-Rev or any of that. Okay.
Nope.
Has T-Rev ever shared any of his conversations with Seth to you?
No.
No. But that's true, Angel. He said he heard that on a panel. He said he heard on another channel, which honestly was this channel, and as well as JLR's, that Seth was,
I know, Tracy. Me too.
Agreed. We've heard it too in other places too. So
yeah.
Have you? Now, let me ask this question too. That's actually another question I was going to ask. Is it? You know how long Michaela and T-Rev were actually talking for?
I agree. He is the queen of misinformation.
All I know is that he was moving out of his ex-girlfriend's house and was moving down somewhere. He said was close.
No, you don't, Demo. No, you don't.
And when did that
One
come
of the
out?
good ones.
March.
In March.
You're echoing, Cletus.
In March. So in March, he said that he was moving down in Tennessee, so he could be closer to the Sebastian case or whatever.
Former trolling does.
And he said he was just moving in with somebody. And if I had to assume, I would say I think at the time that
it to be followed.
Michaela was
agree,
either
Russ.
talking to Seth or maybe in a relationship that wasn't publicized. They were maybe talking to one another behind the scenes.
And here comes Cletus.
Okay.
So
Cletus stole.
I mean, one could
Cletus
assume
stole it.
that
He stole the show.
if they were in a relationship, that he came in and just screwed things up. Maybe a personal vendetta between him and Seth, maybe.
Okay.
Dale, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing right now? How are you sitting up here breaking
Clue.
bread?
Okay, it's Clue. I think we passed Cletus. Oh, that's okay. Cletus comes in. My bad. It's Clue.
With this wannabe Slim Shady motherfucker. Like, I'm just curious. What are you doing right now? What are you doing? No.
Just asking the same question Truth was, trying to figure out if it's true or not true. Waiting for you, truly.
Why? But here's the problem. Here's the problem. And this is exactly what is wrong with people today. You can't trust a snake. You don't know if anything he is saying right now to you is truth or a lie.
Very true. Very
and you're
true.
gonna sit up here. No, very true, very true. And you're gonna sit up here and be nice to him, bro. I got you. Play nice, play patty cake with this little son of a bitch. You got a loyalty problem, Dago. On God. You got a real fucking loyalty problem. For real. And I hope everybody, how many people is in here right now? Over 1,000? I hope they all see it for themselves. Because let me tell you something. If it would have ever been anybody put your motherfucking information out there, you think I'm gonna sit there and play nice and talk?
I asked him if he was going to apologize. That's what my question was mainly. Why I
This
came up here.
motherfucker ain't apologized to me once, bro. He ain't apologized to me once. What are you
And that's
talking
what I
about?
said to him. I said, "Are you going to do a public apology?" That's one of the main questions I asked.
No, he's not. Because he's a pussy, bro. That's a pussy.
Clue, I am sorry for
You
what I
don't
did to you.
understand that?
Clue, I am sorry for what I did to you.
You are
Hey,
sorry.
I understand.
Look,
I
look, look,
I understand you're mad.
You don't understand. Hey, let me speak. You don't understand, bro. You don't have to tell me you're sorry. Bitch, I already know this. I'm not Dago. I'm not Truth. I'm damn sure not Granny, who was like literally going to put you up on my panel like you're worth the seat.
So then I had no way of apologizing to you then,
I don't
until
trust.
now. Like this
I'm sorry, you stupid son of a bitch. I'm sorry. You see, maybe you're just fucking stupid. Maybe you're not sorry. Maybe you're just stupid. You don't know I got a channel. You don't know I got a chat. You couldn't have come in there and said something before you come up here. Nah, bitch. Miss me with. That's exactly why people like T-Rev can tell you to do their dirty work. Because you're so fucking sorry, you're gonna do it. Piss on me again, T-Rev. I liked it. That was nice. Little bitch boy. I got issues.
No, that wasn't me. That was Granny. Granny put that music over it. Just so everybody knows. Please go give Granny a like, a view on this stream, and a sub. She deserves it. Well, we got 10 more minutes, and then we'll listen to the other 2 streams. No, not the streams, but the other 2 videos. Then we'll make the determination, and then we'll call it in. I've been on here too long.
Send her a damn email. That's for sure.
Like I'm sorry.
You could have went into her channel. She's right. Anytime.
I could have, but you know,
It's right. But I'm a pussy. Just say it. Like that. It is what it is, bro.
I'm not a pussy. I'm not scared.
You show what you show.
I just don't think there's no need for any of that. I mean,
How long ago did that happen? And then you break up with him, and you haven't not gone into her channel, my channel, Truth channel, and she's been in
Hey,
all of them.
Zippy, how you
Could have done it
doing,
at any
honey?
time. She's right,
You're right. I could have.
but you didn't. That's the
I
point
didn't.
right there. You
Yeah.
didn't.
You're right. I didn't.
You're 100%.
And what you did to her, was personal.
You're trying to get subs because you know Granny's got 1,000 fucking people.
I don't even care about the number. Who's watching? How many people are watching? That's not the important factor here.
And
You're
again,
a fucking liar and a coward. Show the fuck up. You know the address. You got the balls to put the shit out there. Show the fuck up.
I know that's right, bitch.
Pull
Show
up.
the fuck up.
I don't know your address.
I think people need to start settling shit that way.
See, that's funny. See, that's funny. He doxes Clue. He puts out her information, her record. How does he not know her address when a record is? They do have addresses attached to them. See, that's kind of funny, Smoke. See, you lied about that part. Just saying. You say it's all public. Well, sir, I'm going to tell you right now, that part right there is a lie. It is. Show is.
You got a motherfucking problem with me? You want to put my motherfucking up? I'm a goddamn bitch and I will whoop you like the fucking pussy ass dude you are. On God.
You want to do something for true crime? Go the fuck away.
I agree with Cletus. I
You don't have
agree.
every right to
Please
do
go
your
away.
thing. I mean, I ain't mad about it.
Truth said the same thing, that you need to take some time off of here after what you've done. That you put their personal information out, bro. That's
Yes, I did.
They purposely kept it quiet for a reason.
And it was wrong for me to do.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Smoke, if one day my child gets hurt? What you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
That would be on
What
me
are you
then.
gonna do when that psycho fucking
Did you hear what he did? Did you hear what he said? Did anybody catch what he said? I'm gonna put it on 7.5. I want you guys to hear what he said when she asked, "What is going to happen when her child gets hurt one day?" I want you guys to hear that. Hear what Smoke says.
And it was wrong for me to do.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Smoke, if one day my child gets hurt? What you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
That would be on
What
me
are you
then.
gonna do when that?
One time for the one time.
And it was wrong for me to do.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Smoke, if one day my child gets hurt? What you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
That would be on
What
me
are you
then.
gonna do when that psycho?
What does that mean? Where do you guys take that? That's what I thought. So it would be on her. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, Smoke, I see you. So it would be on Clue if something were to happen to her child because of your doxing. Remember, you said that, dude. You said that. See, it's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault but yours. You're the one that put out her information. You put out her address. You put out her record. It might be public, but see, you took it from a public site and you brought it to another site that wasn't even on here. Ergo, you doxed her. Idiot. Putting her family and her child in danger. Idiot. Again. So it would be on her if her child gets hurt. Okay.
I mean, I ain't mad about it.
Truth said the same thing, that you need to take some time off of here after what you've done. That you put their personal information out, bro.
Yes, I did.
They purposely kept it quiet for a reson.
And it was wrong for me to do.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Smoke, if one day my child gets hurt? What you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
That would be on
What
me
are you
then.
gonna do when that psycho fucking set shows up in my motherfucking house? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when some motherfucker on this goddamn internet does what they fucking did? It has gonna be responsible. You gonna say sorry then, you son of a bitch? No,
I
because
am
you're a
sorry.
goddamn pussy. You are a fucking pussy, bro.
Look, I'm sorry for what I did. It was wrong for me to put your information out.
I don't fucking care. I don't
Okay.
care. That's what you
All
don't
right.
understand.
Well, then you don't care
People,
then.
apology ain't shit either. And that's what's wrong with half these people that watch this fucking YouTube shit. Y'all don't understand. When a person shows you already that they are nobody, they will never be somebody. But that's okay. Y'all keep that little level of immaturity. I'm going to be over here where I am, living it up. Peace.
Are you sure?
Thank you, Granny, for having me. I appreciate it very much.
You're
You might want to
welcome.
think about all of that stuff that was said.
Now, I want everybody to understand that everything is okay with Clue and Dago. Okay, go watch Truth, Not Feelings from yesterday. Now, here's the screenshot. Now, I may have, you know what, let me pull it up on my computer side so I can blow it up for all of you. Be easier that way. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so here's this. Now, I may have to read it because it might be a little grainy. It's okay. It's all right, I'll do it. Just 1 second. Right here. All right. Everybody can see that. Now, when Clue is up on Savages, you guys know that Clue does not accept his apology. He doesn't. She's made that very clear. She made that very vocal. And I understand that. I wouldn't accept his apology either. So here's what he put up when people were flooding his comments. Summer, she was flooding his comments too. I take back the apology to Cluminati. I said my piece to you, admitted my wrongdoings, and you can't keep my name out of your mouth. Well, here's the thing. I would be the same way. I'd bring up your name all the time too if I were in her shoes and you did that. You know, she has every right, Smoke. She has every right to say what she has to say to you and about you because of what you did. She doesn't have to accept your apology. You can say it until you're blue in the face. It's solely up to her to accept it. What I put up about you wasn't doxing. So what was it? If it wasn't doxing, then what was it? You know, because once again, you took what was on a different public platform and you brought it over here to a whole different platform. You did it with malicious intent. You did it for a sole purpose. Ergo, you doxed her. You might want to look up the terms of what doxing is. Yeah. It might be an interesting read for you. So get your dumb facts straight. Public information isn't doxing. If you say so. If you say so. I told you I love community walls. I do. I love them. I love breaking them down. Public records isn't doxing. If I can get your records on the internet, well, listen here. Listen here, little Smoke. Just remember your words. You said this. You said this. Public information isn't doxing. Public records isn't doxing if I can get my hands on your record on the internet. Just remember you said that. Because now you're telling everybody that they can just go and get their hands on everybody's record. And it's not doxing. Because it's right there. It's right there on another website. And putting it out on another platform, it's not doing it maliciously. That's what you're telling people. Good for you, homie. Good for you. Those are your words right here. Nice one. But you're wrong. It is. Especially if their names are not attached to their YouTube channels. No, there are people that do come on this platform using their legal names on their YouTube channels. There are. So you can't just go to that channel and say their name. I mean, yeah, you can. I can just go to, I don't know, some random person. I mean, just say, what can I use? Say if somebody's name was Bugs Bunny, and that was their legal name, and they use that on their channel, and you put that out for the world to see, or I'm saying, say if you go out to another channel, and you're so pissed off at that person and use that legal name Bugs Bunny on their panel, it's not considered doxing. You know why? It's because it's the name they're using on their channel. You see what I'm saying? So if someone's using their legal name on their channel and you go on another panel and you berate that person and you call them out by their legal name, it's not doxing because they're using it on their channel. That's what they're going by on their channel. That's what people are calling them in their chat when they're putting the @ sign and they're typing in their name and putting it in the chat. It's not doxing, so they can't cry dox. But if they're using something like what Cluminati's using as her name, and you're putting out her actual legal name, that is doxing because that's not what she's going by on her channel. Smoke. You might want to get your facts straight. Because let me tell you something. You're not dumb. I mean, what you did was dumb. And seeing as that you can write all of this, I'm pretty sure you can read. Go look up the terms of doxing. I guarantee you what I just said is actually true. And there's more to what I just said. There's more on other things about doxing, what it's used for, why people do it. I guess that didn't come with the package when T-Rev told you to put out Clues docs, did it? Didn't come with any rules. He just told you straight up put it out. Here you go. Did he pay you to do it? Or did you just do it free and willing? It's a serious question. Did he pay you or did you just do it free and willing? I don't know. Oh, it's okay. It's all right, Wendy. You're good, honey. Now, if White Boy Rick has 3 DUIs and a prison term for robbery, I want to tank his channel. That is obviously malicious intent. See the difference? Mm-hmm. That's true, Raz. Oh, shit. I lost. Okay. Never showed an address. It doesn't matter. But see, let me tell you something. Smoke. When you talk about somebody's record, you're putting out their legal name. And you're putting out their record. Do you know what's attached to that record? Do you know what's attached to that record? You know what's attached to that record? Not only their name, it's also, well, but you claim that you never put out. That's also attached. So it makes it easy for someone to put in that person's name to go look it up, dummy. So, yeah. But I don't buy your bullshit. I don't. I don't give a fuck if your kid found out. So you don't care if her kid found out. Therefore, you don't care if her kid ever got hurt because of you doxing her. Meaning Cluminati and her family. Got it. But the fact that you wanted to say I may have had something to do with Sebastian missing has got me ready for war. Clue's gonna say what she wants to say. I ain't gonna stop her. Again, I don't tell people what they can and can't say. I can have disagreements with them. It's just that, a disagreement. But am I gonna tell her what to do No. Am I going to call her out? No. Why don't you take a link over on her channel? You could have done that way before then. But see, the fact that you didn't tells me that you're scared. You are scared of her. I can tell you that right now. Because you were kind of quivering up on that panel of grannies. I can hear it in your voice. The fact that you support Chris after what he did to Sebastian. What did he do to Sebastian? See, you're one of them little fucking naysayers. You go by hearsay. You go by misinformation. Well, I don't think I need to go any further, do I? What did he do? Smoke. What did he do? It's a good question, right? I think I rest my case. But do you, Smoke? Do you know what Chris did? No, you don't. None of us do. None of us know what Katie did. None of us know what Seth did. See, here's the thing. Law enforcement hasn't come out with anything yet. Have they? No, they haven't. So therefore, I call it down the board. Once again, I'll keep repeating myself. I don't care if anybody gets irritated with me because I keep repeating myself. And the reason I keep repeating myself is because I've got nasty fucking tragedy pimps who do nothing but spread misinformation. They come at me because I keep repeating myself, because I call it down the board. I ain't on the fucking misinformation train. I ain't on here to make a buck. I'm on here to call out the bullshit. I can understand now why you hid your channel. Keep it hidden. True crime ain't the place for you. It ain't the place for T-Rev. It ain't the place for Brittany J. It ain't the place for Bullhorn. It ain't the place for Dolly. It ain't the place for Jaundice and the rest of the tragedy pimps. It's for people that actually follow the evidence, follow what law enforcement puts out, and they just put it down the board. They listen to both sides of the story. They don't go by one. But it seems like you support Seth. If you want to call out Clue for supporting Chris, how about we call you out for supporting Seth? I guess you liked his little shenanigans on Brittany J's a few nights ago. Making noises like he was jacking off. That was fucking sick. But I guess you're okay with that, Smoke. That's all right. L, let me ask you a question. Are you okay with him doxing? Are you okay with putting a family in danger? Are you okay with making a phone? You know what? Stay in the chat for a bit, L, because I'm going to want you to hear something that you might be okay with if you're going to ask me why not be kind and allow some grace. Okay? Known child abuse makes me sick. Well, Seth makes me sick because, see, Seth also put his hands on Sebastian too. So the door swings both ways, Smoke. Door swings both ways. But see, you guys constantly call out Chris for it, but you'll never call out Seth for it. I wonder why. See, none of you guys have ever said why you won't call out Chris for putting his hands on Sebastian. Well, it's funny to me. I don't remember Clue ever calling him her fucking, calling him your fucking buddy. So what? But see, here's the thing about Clue. Clue's already made it clear that if Chris or Katie are guilty, they belong behind bars. They belong under the jail. And once again, I've said what I said, and I mean what I say. If Chris and Katie are guilty, lock them up, throw away the key, and burn the key. And I'm the same way with Seth. If he had anything to do with it, lock him up, throw away the key, burn the key. Tell me when's the last time any of the creators that create all the drama and live in Tennessee, down the road from Hendersonville, Tennessee, has searched for him. Well, how about you? Have you gone out to search for him? Have you? And if it's such a big deal to you, how come you haven't called and made noise about it? I don't suggest it, but I'm just asking. I don't suggest anybody go do that. I really don't. But you know what? There is something I do want to upload, though, because I do want people to see it as well. Y'all probably see all my screenshots, huh? Probably. Do you guys see all my screenshots? Oh, thank God. No, you don't. I'm going to have to go get it out of my Discord. I'll go get it in a minute. Y'all can make this money, but what y'all are doing for him... Wait a minute. Y'all can make this money, but what y'all doing for him? Well, see, here's the thing. You got monetized, right? You're putting out misinformation. I have watched a couple of your streams with T-Rev. T-Rev is too a tragedy pimp. But you're helping him, right? And you got monetized. And you're putting out misinformation too. So, yeah. What does that make you? Would you be one of those creators that would be calling it down the board, T-Rev, or Smoke? My fault. Would you be one of those creators to be calling it down the board, listen to both sides of the story, or just pick one and go with it? You would pick one and go with it. Y'all out here supporting child abusers. Really? Really? Oh, but what is Seth then? You might as well just put Seth in that sentence as well, if that's what you're claiming. Because, again, for the umpteenth time, Seth has put his hands on Sebastian. But see, you guys are not giving Seth the same energy that you're giving Chris. What's Katie's alibi? Hello? If you know about the case, then you should know what her alibi is. We got to stop letting these creators take advantage of people when they are out here supporting the abuse of handicapped kids. Number one, Sebastian's not handicapped. He's got autism. He's highly functioning with a chromosome deletion. He's not handicapped. He knows how to take care of himself. See, Smoke, if you are so invested in this case, might I suggest going back and watching the video of the teacher that said that if you look at Sebastian, you'd hardly know he had autism. Let that sink in a little bit, Smoke. See, what you're doing is you're listening to all those creators that T-Rev watches. I know he watches Dolly. I know that. Dolly speaks highly of him. Well, he did at the time. I don't know now. Because I don't watch Dolly. I haven't watched Dolly in, I don't know, since he deleted over 3 million views. Unless he opened up some of those 3 million views, I don't know. I haven't gone back to check. I don't know if T-Rev still watches Brittany J. I don't really give a fuck about that. But see, here's the thing, Smoke. You're not giving the same energy that everybody's given to Chris to Seth. When Seth, too, has put his hands on Sebastian. So who are you supporting? Who are you supporting, Smoke? Let that sink in. Think about it. It wouldn't hurt to think about it. But where's that comment? Here it is. I get that, Elle, but see, here's the thing. I don't have kindness for someone who does this. Who does this to a child who passed away in the most horrible fashion. I really don't. And Smoke, the one that I was reacting to, he did this. And me putting this back on is going to break my heart again. This was a beautiful girl who lost her life. T-Rev and Smoke thought it was funny. They thought it would be great to have Smoke call in and pretend to be a friend of this man here, this dirty, rotten piece of shit, and pretend to be a friend of Stefan Stern. I got nothing. I got no kindness for Smoke. I got no kindness for T-Rev. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't.
All right, here we go. It's the last one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Hello?
Is this Rick?
Yeah, this is him. Hey, man, I'm sorry. I lost connection on my phone. Dude, I lost service. I've been in the tunnel or something. I'm driving.
Thank you, Dippy Escape, for being a new member, honey. I appreciate
I'm gonna
it.
get back into what you were saying about. Let us know whatever you know or whatever you would put out there. But also, I wanted to say, you probably should call, if you haven't called the, you should probably call the prosecutors, because if you are, say you are, like, you say you've known this dude, etc. If you've seen behaviors, you might as well just report it up now to the prosecutors in Florida. But yeah, let's hear more. What were you saying before you got off?
Well, yeah, and that's what I was going to tell you about is some things that I was going to talk to you about whenever the phone disconnected on me, and my phone restarted itself. I lost complete service completely. Because, I mean, currently I live in Alabama, man, and I work on a boat. And so I moved away from Florida. I wanted to get away from all of that bad scene out there. And what I can tell you about Steven that I was going to tell you earlier before we got disconnected, that was he did some things that I didn't really like. And I think if I tell the prosecutors this, they're probably going to get him for a lot more than what he's getting now. I mean, they're going to be able to find evidence and everything too. And, possibly even with me coming out, there's probably even going to be a potential for more victims to come forward on this, because I know he's done some things that are illegal involving sex with minors. This whole story you're seeing now isn't the first time he's done this. I mean, he hasn't, as far as I know, he hasn't killed anybody, but I know he's.
And here goes, I should have said this before when we were watching it. Why didn't T-Rev encourage? Why didn't he encourage this caller to go? I might have said it. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember if I said it. I don't know. My mind is so stuck on this whole cousin, the one I got from T-Rev's stream and the Facebook. I'm gonna have to do some more work up on that. And I will later. I made a already made a obligation, and I gotta fulfill that obligation. But after that, I will do some more work up on that. That's what my mind is so stuck on, that whole cousin thing. So I will work on that. But why not encourage this person to go and report it to law enforcement? If you think that he did more things or that it might bring out more victims, why not encourage it? Huh, T-Rev? See, you should have done that. That's how stupid you are, T-Rev. How stupid you are. And the fact that there are people in your chat or that support you, they're falling for this bullshit, and they can't understand that the same person, which is Smoke, is the one that did this and fully admitted it. Well, can't help with stupidity and can't help with idiots. It's impossible.
He's had sex with underage girls for sure.
Yeah, just to make it clear, this isn't the. I don't think this sounds nothing like the same dude from the other one, the other channel, guys. Chat. I don't know who it is. I don't. It ain't that same voice. So this is somebody else. What stood out to you about this guy though? I'm just like when you were near him. Like what would you know? Was he a regular person? Was it?
No. Well, I mean, he did come off as a normal person, but he had a dark side to him too. That he would do some very weird things. Like he would always talk about how he thought young girls were attractive, sexually attractive at that, and he would always flirt with younger girls. I always caught him flirting with younger girls, and I'm talking about when we were in high school, and he would always flirt with girls who were in middle school.
Hey, William and
He would always
Brooklyn,
flirt
how
with-
you
I mean, I'm
doing?
talking sexual talk. I ain't talking just your locker room banter. I'm talking about straight up, you know, you want to fuck on a weekend type stuff. Excuse my language.
Oh my God! Damn. That's good.
I mean, he was always proud of the young girls, man, and I think that's
Agree,
success or
Raz.
nothing.
Agree.
Rick Armstrong.
I mean,
Hold on. You did say your name was Rick Armstrong, correct?
Correct. Yes, sir.
I agree with you, Raz, on that.
He had.
Now, I will make it clear, I will not show my face on your live stream.
I was just gonna say, would you come? I was just about to say, will you come up and do an interview? But
No, you wouldn't.
On your stream for my protection, because I actually, you know, there are a lot of people who are still associated with Steven that I still talk to on a daily basis, and they're nothing like Steven. They're not predators or anything like that, but they are some serious people, and I will not get myself involved in that circle. If I show my face and come on your stream and talk about anything like this, showing my face, then I could be in danger, and I'm not trying to do that. You know, I got family, I got kids and stuff myself, and I work. And I just don't want to jeopardize my personal life and everything too. I mean, I want to see the guy go down just as much as anybody else, but I'm not going to put my personal face out there. Talking like this is fine. I mean, I don't mind doing this, but I'm not going to get on the video. I ain't going to do that.
you don't
I'm
mind?
sorry, but
would you mind reaching out to the police and telling them about like things in his past that he's done, like the things that you were discussing?
Absolutely.
But
Somebody
did he
said
though?
caller is a piece. Oh my God, caller.
See, you can tell somebody, would you be willing? That's not encouragement. You're just asking. You're encouraging, you saying you need to go. You need to go to the police. You need to tell them everything that you know. You need to give them everything that you have. That's encouragement. But asking them, would you go to the police? That's only asking. You're not encouraging anything.
Is a piece of shit if he knew he was sleeping with a minor before and didn't report him. Birds of a feather flock together. Good gracious. Chat's going ham.
Who said that? Who said that?
Just there's people in comments. Don't pay attention to that. I was just reading the comment out loud, man.
Well, I mean, we were young, you know, teenagers. I mean, a lot of people done some stupid shit, and I mean, he got his ass kicked a lot of times for it. I mean, I don't support that kind of stuff, but I mean, I don't know why people would get mad and angry at me about it. I mean, we were teenagers, and you know, it's wrong. It's frowningly looked upon. I will say that.
Well, I don't know that effect. Got it good. Well, man, I don't know. Is there anything that the public should know about this guy before anything else that you want to say before I let you go?
If he gets off somehow, some way, if he gets off this and gets out of it, which I don't.
Okay. So we got that one. So now you hear what he sounds like in this one. Now let's play the other one. Let's play the one of a supposed cousin. Let's hear that one. I won't play all of this one. We don't need to play it all. Let's just match up the voices. One more time. One last time.
Right, though. 239, what's on your mind? Talk to me.
Hello?
What's going on, brother? How you doing tonight?
Listen, man, I've been trying to get in touch with you. This is Chris Proudfoot's cousin.
Okay. Talk to me, brother.
I wanted to tell you a little bit about Chris.
Okay.
I'm literally his blood cousin.
Okay,
I live in
Carrie.
Florida.
Carrie, thank you.
I
Thanks for coming,
100%
honey.
believe
You take
he
care.
did. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why we don't talk as family. Chris, when was younger, used to abuse animals. Okay? He was weird. You want me to stop?
No,
Never mind. They don't want me to say nothing, man.
Who don't want you?
Is my name anonymous on this?
Are you anonymous on?
I'm already probably in too deep. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, you're in deep, brother. I don't know what. I mean, what are you talking about? What this?
Yeah, Chris is weird, man. Chris is weird. He's my blood cousin. He's weird, dude. Period.
Damn.
Half of my family don't talk to him. He is totally weird. I can just tell you this because I know him and his girl. They're both really weird. I don't care if they were in the Navy, whatever. Let me tell you something. They are both narcissists. They are both whacked out of their minds. All they do is they lie constantly. Always have, to the entire family, you name it.
Mm-hmm.
Chris's mom's the same way. My aunt, she's psycho. She's nuts. But I'm just letting you know that this dude would literally pull frogs apart, stick dead frogs in his mouth when we were younger, all types of crazy, nasty crap.
Now, are they the same people? You guys already have my answer. I've already stated what my answer is on that. I'm just asking you before we end it here. Well, yeah, Dana, I mean, sure. But you have to look at the way smoke speaks. Now, in the one with the Madeline Soto, yeah, that's definitely him. And he's already fully admitted that. But this one, I don't hear it. I don't. Oh, my tummy is growling. Shit, I need to eat something. Shit. Ooh, my tummy is growling it's growling up a storm. Shit, I gotta rumble. No, I don't think so either. I really don't. I mean, no, it's not. I really don't. No, I know it's not him. But like I said, I came across this like purely by coincidence. Like purely coincidence. Because going through his videos, what I was doing was matching up just by his thumbnails. Yeah, I got a tummy quake. That is a tummy quake. You got it, G-Ma. It's a tummy quake. Now, look, when we first listened to it, people were saying it was Seth. Anything is possible. I'm not saying 100% because we don't know. But see, my mind is stuck on it. So what I'm going to do is after I fulfill the other obligation that I've got going, then I will look into this a little bit more. Because, really, I want to know. And now, I believe what Kathy P said. It is not Mark. It is not him. I will go and find that stream that Kathy P did where she busted out Mark W. And I will put that in the description here. But what we're going to do is head on over to Clues because she's live now. I need to go get something, like, seriously, I need to get something to eat. I'm fucking hungry. So I'm going to end it right here. And I didn't realize I was going to be on for this long. Usually I'm not realizing how long I'm being on these days. But anyway, I'm going to drop it here. I do appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you so much. We need someone who makes beats to put both clips in a sound program because it will show a picture of this. You know what, Raz? I may know somebody that can do that. I'll ask. I may know somebody that can probably do that for me. I'll ask. Might be a good idea. That's a good idea, Raz. Good thinking. All right. So I will talk to you guys next round. I won't be on tomorrow. I'll probably be in, whoever's live tomorrow. I know because it's 4th of July, but I want you guys to have a happy 4th of July. Have fun. Be safe. And I will see you guys next round. And hopefully by next round, we'll finally be able to put an end to Bullhorn. That is little Tennessee stalker, little bullshit. But until then, I love and adore you guys. And you guys behave yourselves. And I will see you guys on these YouTube streets. Be good. Good night, guys. And don't forget, head on over to Clues. There's her live stream. Go give her the Earth Raid. I'll see you guys later.